I'm
All right,
here.
cool.
Yep.
Hello.
Sorry, everybody. We are here. We are ready to start Physics Forest of Fun. So,
Oh, it's like like physics, like. Oh, I like that. I just caught on.
Me too.
This is our professional sound quality here.
okay. As you lay your head down by the campfire, sleep takes you quickly. You begin dreaming, but this doesn't feel like a normal dream. You feel like you're falling down an endless pit.
No, it's normal for
Your
me.
party members are there too, just as clueless as you are. You suddenly begin to slow. You feel the earth beneath your feet, and the sounds of flames igniting instantly bathe the small room in a light, in firelight. It's you and your party members and a few other confused individuals in a room covered in gnarled vines and wood. Standing before you, a lavishly decorated wooden stage with two pyres burning on either side is a satyr, flanked by menacing dryads. Their twisted wooden faces snarl and look over the crowd. The satyr stands, looking rather proud of himself with a gleam in his eye. His chestnut hair hanging below his shoulders, his black horns peeking through. He places his pan flute down, clears his throat, and reaches to the sky with both hands, letting his goat legs launch him into the air. He tumbles forward, outstretched arms and breathing heavily, as he exclaims, "Welcome, everyone, to Physics Forest of Fun!"
I love that.
After he finishes his little announcement, the dryads all kind of robotronically go, and they do a little move with him too. And they're all standing there going, he's just standing there, posed, breathing heavily. Well, clap.
Oh,
Where are we? What is happening right now?
Kind of stands up and says, "Oh, thank you for the clapping. I have brought you all here to experience probably the most exciting, most excellent, most exhilarating experience of your lifetimes. My labyrinth." Clap.
Oh.
Everyone please clap. It's a tough crowd out here, boys. And the dryads go like, and they're all trying. It sounds like they're talking. You don't know exactly what they're saying. To those who make it out, you'll forever be in my heart and in my hall of champions. To those who don't, you'll forever be part of the decorations.
Just confirming, is this figuratively or like?
No. You will actually be torn apart, viscera everywhere. Your intestines will be my streamers of my. No. Well, I hate to tell you this. You're not going anywhere, pal.
Okay, cool. I grew up in the wrong timeline. Okay.
So now shall we begin? As he points toward a wall of mist begins to appear. You can see some of the dryads starting to move and going towards some of the other confused contestants that are there, looking just as shocked as you. Some of them are just in their bed clothes. You guys are all in your armor, thankfully. Some of them are like in nightcaps and the sleeping gowns, or if they're wearing anything but maybe a loincloth, they're being slowly pushed in. They're like, "Oh, wait, no, please don't." And now you're, and they get pushed through the mist. The dryads start to move towards you, and Fizzek says, "Oh well, I think it's time for you to to start playing the game, don't you think?"
Well, what is the game? How the hell did we get here?
Oh well, I just play my little flute, and he goes, and I just pull you from wherever I want, and you are now in my realm.
Cool. Without our permission. Got it. Cool. Okay, cool.
Oh no. Do you think I need permission? I don't.
Cool. Okay. That's rude. Rude.
I mean, also, I want to let you know that At any point during this lovely event, I will pull you into other rooms and we'll have some special challenges for you. And he smiles, and this like almost like unearthly grin goes across his face. It's almost like smiling ear to ear, and there's just like rows and rows and rows of teeth, and his eyes have like this little like gleam to them.
I like him.
And I like you. Now, please start the game, or I can just make my dryads do it for you.
I'm going.
All right.
So, Bjorn, you start walking forward. The dryads are kind of like slowly walking behind you guys to make sure that you're going through.
Griorn, they're tree people. We have axes.
I'm way ahead of you.
I guess we'll use those if we need to later on.
Sometimes I'm just playing the game.
So we're not sleeping tonight? That's the thing?
No.
Perry, you sleep most nights anyway, so
Yeah.
Yes,
don't-
I
you
like
can have a
my
night
sleep.
off.
I like my sleep and I like my second breakfast.
Secondsies.
Secondsies. Okay, well, I guess we'll just go forward.
As you approach the mist, it begins to part, almost as if some magical hands pulled it away like a curtain. There stands an entryway leading into the labyrinth, crude logs resting on top of each other, strapped together with vines. Once you step through the entryway, the air starts to feel close in there, like it's been trapped for years. A small layer of fog rolls over the ground past your ankles. The sound of dirt crunching beneath your feet and the sound of distant cries of agony can be heard echoing in the distance. Large vine walls dripping and damp with a damp stench as far as the eye can see. The
Damp
room
stench that
you
the eyes can see.
As far
no,
as-
I sorry, vine. My bad. It's the morning, everyone. It's it is
Rude.
you see
Sorry,
just
my bad.
walls and walls and walls of vines. The first room that you enter into is roughly about like 30 by 30. Dirt floor and a crude stone wells lies directly in the center. What
Uh-oh.
floor and a crude stone wells lies directly in the center. What
Peter, I think we lost you here.
floor and a crude stone wells
More
lies
technical
directly
difficulties.
in the center.
Hold on.
We can't hear you,
what-
Peter.
All right, guys, what's up? So sorry for all of the technical issues. We were bouncing audio back and forth. That's my fault. Turns out there was a webcam that was listening in on us. You know, those Russian hackers, let me tell you about that. Don't forget, we're doing this for Autism Home Base today, and all of your donations can go to specific rewards against any one of the players. So if you really want to slam me for that, do it. Hit me up, and you can make my life miserable, or you can be a positive human being and give me helpful things, or anyone else here, Wawatesi, Barack, or Perry. And let me not waste that much more time. Go ahead and get started there, Peter.
Restart.
Real quick, I would suggest giving Riorn natural ones just for at least the first few minutes. But anyways,
great. Thanks. That's really helpful.
a quick recap though, my friends. The party had laid themselves down for sleep that night and found themselves falling into what seems to be an endless pit. They met a satyr named Fizzek who invited them to take place in his forest of fun. But by any stretch of the word, it seems like it's more so a terrifying, horrible place to be. As the party willingly went through past the mist veil, they ended up in a room all surrounded by vines and gnarled wood, and this felt like the air was very close in there. The room that they currently are in is a dirt 30 by 30 with large vine wooden walls, a dirt floor, and a crude stone well lays directly in the center. Directly in front, a hall turns going somewhere beyond the point of view that you can see currently, which is to the left. A crude wooden door lashed together with vines, and a skeleton lays propped up beside the well.
All right.
Well, What do you want to do, Brock?
Well, I guess we should maybe take a look at this well.
Well,
Perry, do you want to go down the well?
Actually, I was just gonna ask you, can we just like wake up and go back home? That'd be great. I need to get at least 9 hours.
I wish that was an option, but this seems to be a dimension in the Feywild. So
what's a Feywild?
Cool. I think you like Feywild, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
I'm aware of it.
Okay. So what, you want me to go down this well?
Well,
Yes.
And I would just like to, just curious, how do you think I'm going to get down in there?
Well, I'm going to tie a rope on you. Yeah, then I'm going to lower you down.
Oh, okay.
you should probably
I
tie
see.
the rope on me.
I see what's going on here. Okay.
I'm stout.
You are stout. That's why
Yep.
we're going to use the lighter person.
Yep. Okay, cool.
No, I meant damn it, Brock. I meant I'll stand up. We've done this before.
Well,
Okay.
I was thinking that both of us were going to have
Yep.
the rope on this
Just
one.
tie it around. It's fine.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, Perry, here you go.
It's tight.
That's the point.
Okay. And you just want me to hang down there, like
Just slowly lower yourself into the well.
lower me down?
As you guys approach the well, you look in, and it is literally just a well with there's
Well?
dirt floor directly beside it.
A dirt floor just underneath.
There's no well.
Oh.
It's just placed there randomly.
So he's like standing in it over the.
He's standing in it full size. You can see Perry's eyes just poking over.
Did you forget to look in the well, Brock? It's easier for you. You're taller.
Well, I didn't. And now we know. So
No,
and
it's
Perry
half the battle.
got the best out of this because
Yep.
now he didn't have to get lowered anywhere.
That's great. I still have the rope around me. Thanks.
As Perry's getting himself out of the well, I'd like to take a look at the skeleton and examine the body, see if there's a way I could tell that it died.
Yeah, for sure. Roll an investigation check, please. The first roll of the one-off.
Ooh.
No pressure, no
The
pressure.
long shot.
Natural one.
You're kidding me.
Oh, shit.
So now
That would be a 4.
If that doesn't tell me what the rest of this game's gonna be like,
Yeah.
it's a skeleton. That's all you know.
Yep, that's a dead person.
Wait, astute.
Just to re-explain the room for you guys, there's a well in the center of this 30 by 30 room. On your left, there is a hallway, and on your right there is a wooden door that is kind of like lashed together with vines.
All right. Well, Greg, we got those axes, so.
Hey, well,
Wow.
just point and I'll click.
Oh. I'd like to go over and take a look at the door.
Absolutely. So you go over, and don't worry, we're not going to make you do another investigation roll here. You can see the door is functional. It's just what's holding the door together and what's holding the door up is the vines. They're acting as the hinges on the door. They're holding it up in place. But it is a fully functional door. That's all you can kind of see right now.
Would this door, or would these vines be able to be cut down?
You can try.
Can certainly try. I'm going to try and hit one of the vines to see if I can disconnect
Let's
it.
start early.
Oh boy.
Roll an attack roll, sir.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this
Here
to
you
go
go.
terribly.
Yeah. Roll another one.
Another
That would
one,
be
please.
an 18 to hit.
Okay, so you easily take, like, you kind of take out one of your, it's a hand axe, right?
It's a hand axe, yeah.
Yeah, you take out your hand axe and you just try to, and you go to chop at it, but you do actually manage to break apart one of the vines, and then the vines, and all you hear is, no cheating.
Move out the way, and I'm gonna try.
Oh, okay. This is
Can I try?
Yeah, of course you can.
tap. I tap.
17 and 5 to hit, which is what, 21?
22.
22.
That hits.
And I'm rolling damage, right?
Yeah, please.
That's 6.
Once again, you go and you hack at some of these vines. You get a few of these vines apart, and they kind of intertwine back in like they were never damaged before.
I tap Wobotessi on the leg and say, Dan, I tell ya. I walk over, and I'm going to try something a little bit different. I cast Druidcraft on the vines. Hopefully, they flower and blossom.
That's what you want to do.
Yes. That's what I want to do.
Very helpful.
And see if it has any effect on them.
So Perry walks up and kind of rubs his hands together, and you see like this green hue, and he touches one of the vines, and you see all these like lovely yellow, red, blue flowers start to bloom on these vines, and all you hear is, "Oh, that's really pretty."
Bloody hell. And I'm going to rip one of the damn flowers off.
Yeah, you have now a purple flower in your inventory.
Thank you.
Thank you for
It
that.
looks like the hallways are only.
Is there
choice,
like
I guess.
handles on the door? Can I just walk up
Guys,
and like open the door?
I think we're not.
While
supposed
Tessie
to...
walks up and opens the door.
This is great.
Doors are difficult in Dungeons and Dragons. Doors are very difficult.
Doors will get you.
You guys are playing 3D chess while Tessie just goes up and is like, no.
Checkers.
Yeah.
He did just say the vines were the hinges. He didn't say it was keeping the door closed.
Oh, okay.
Wawa Tessie, everybody. Thank you so much.
Listen, we heard vines and door.
We heard
and
vines
thought,
and door, and I heard
that.
keeping it closed.
Okay. So,
we hear what we want.
Wawa Tessie, you open this door, and this, it seems like it's a small hallway with these bark, with little small bark portraits hanging along the wall. You can't really see what they are from here, but it's seems to be a more well-lit room with a few torches in there, but there's no exit.
Well, after you, miss, since you figured that one out.
Can I go in and like look at the portrait thingies?
Absolutely. So you walk in and you walk into the room. There's no issue. You go up to one or two of the bark pictures, and you can see they all feature charcoal drawings of the satyr Fizzek that you met, shaking hands with what it seems to be other past contestants. You can see that one is a gnome that looks clearly terrified, and then you can see that there is another man who also is missing an arm, and just like, and Fizzek's holding the arm, severed arm, shaking it.
Perfect. Great.
I think this might be the Hall of Champions that he was talking about.
I don't see my picture.
Maybe you will, Deanne.
Goat.
No, Barry, we're going forward. Press W.
There's no exit in this room.
Kind of look along the walls and the statues and see if I see any levers or anything like that
Is
anywhere.
there any vines for me to hack?
And I would like to take a torch and run it along some of the walls and the bricks there and see if I can see it flicker, if there's like a hidden door or something like that.
Okay, so Borok, first you're gonna go through and just roll an investigation check for me, please.
Natural 20.
Oh, crit!
Ooh.
Oh, crit!
Oh, crit!
Oh, crit.
From one maximum
Yeah.
to another.
Minus. No.
That's it. That's it. So you get up and you can see that it seems to be little vines behind the bark portraits that are constantly moving and like grabbing around the sides of the pictures, kind of holding them in place, but seems to be just kind of like more movement behind the pictures than there is on any other part of the vine walls.
So, possible. So, can I try and take one of these pictures down? If there's anything behind it.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
And
So you go to remove one of the pictures, and all of a sudden this thorned vine comes out and just whips you on the hand, hitting you for 4 points of damage.
Wow.
And all you hear is those are mine.
Where's that voice
Shit.
coming from?
I don't know.
I like it.
I guess we're going down the hallway.
Sorry, that's a great response.
Yeah, I guess we're going down the hallway. I will start walking towards the hallway.
All right,
I'll follow.
Perry. Let's resolve what you want to do, sir. What was that again?
So I took a torch that's in the room here, and I'm kind of putting it along the walls there to see if there's any sort of like it flickers, like if there's a pressure difference that would indicate a different room.
Okay, so you take one of the torches that are just kind of stuck in the ground, and you go start moving it around the vine walls. What is interesting about a lot of these walls is that when you see one layer of vines, there's another layer of vines kind of going behind it and behind it and behind it. Like it almost seems like it's just woven layers of vines here. From what you can see, there isn't a lot of way out in this room, for instance.
Okay, so then I'll just follow Bo with the torch down the hall.
Okay, all right. What's everyone else doing here?
I'm already walking towards that hallway.
I have a question. You said it's all wood structure here, right?
It's wood and vine.
Okay, so there's no stone for me to investigate.
Ooh, when I took the fire to the vines, was there any reaction? Like, did they kind of sizzle, or did they move and shy away from it?
There was no response
Okay.
other than like negative or positive.
This is all sensory bullshit.
I would have to agree with you, Perry. Let's go. I think there's a right.
Bo Brock just agreed with me. Huh. Maybe tonight will be good after all.
Obama.
I love the positivity. Now let's get out of this fucking horror house.
Okay.
Okay. So, as you continue down the hall, this seems to be twisting and winding only in one direction. You first go right, then you go left, then you go another right, then you do another right on top of that. And you happen across an empty room. It's about 15 by 15 open ceiling, and when you look up, you almost just see the night sky and like a fog rolling over the walls. There's vines running from wall to wall, holding various cloth streamers, and a long stone table stretches to the center of the room. Wooden chalices lay on the table haphazardly. Crudely made animal masks lay all over the place.
I want to investigate the masks.
Can I look for one that might look like a bird?
I'm like a bird.
2 investigation checks, please.
It's a 7.
I don't know which my mask is.
7.
It's 2, so that's a 5. It's one end of the spectrum or the other.
It's not hard to find.
There's no way
It's not hard to find a bird mask, so you do find a bird mask. Griorn, when you investigate the masks, you know that they're just kind of made out of like a cheap like a bark material that have been with other pieces glued onto them or attached onto them. That's about it, what you can discern from it.
But I don't see what shapes they are.
Oh no, you do see, one's a pig, one is a rabbit, one is a bird from what Borok has taken. You do have like a squirrel, it looks like, a bear. There's not a lot of
I pick up the bear one and I put it on my face.
Okay. You now have a bear mask. Congratulations.
It was.
I was going to do the same with the bird mask so they can fly out. That's what I was hoping for.
Great minds think alike, but no luck.
As you guys are putting on the masks and looking around, you hear
You're up.
What?
Don't you remember the blue frog?
Oh, right. Yeah.
Sounds like you're up.
You can hear like whimpering and crying. It sounds like of a small child.
Well, what says is that you?
I give him a dirty look.
Just messing with you. Here's some berry juice.
Can I look around for where the sound might be coming from?
Yeah. You look around in a small corner, like a shaded corner. You see the figure of a small girl.
Uh-oh, this is some fucking ring shit.
Kill. Barack's got a potty mouth.
Hello, little girl.
Now let me talk to her. Hello, little
And
girl.
like she has her hands.
Holy smokes,
like, her
guys.
head in her hands.
We just got a $40 donation from Nave. Thank you so much, my dude.
Whoa!
Thank you.
Which,
crit.
This is his second donation, so we have to sincerely appreciate
Yeah,
that.
thank you, sir.
You
Oh,
rock,
thank you, Nave, so much.
Dave.
The best. Thank you so much. So
Was it geared towards
Oh,
anything?
let's find out. It was
All right,
probably...
so we got kid in the corner
Small
as well.
kid in the corner. Barack is afraid.
okay.
Ghost child.
It's a ghost child.
Hello, my name is Perry. What's your name?
As she's like crying, she kind of stops and like looks up at you, and you can see that this human girl is relatively translucent.
Want to know something really funny, guys?
What?
Remember that whole technical issue we had at the start of the game?
Yeah.
It turns out that Twitch automatically plays on the tiltify.com page. So that's why it was doubling up.
Oh.
We were watching the show. My bad, y'all. On me.
Okay.
Cool.
I can hear it a little bit still.
I just saw it. I heard it again and then realized what was going on.
Oh,
It has
okay,
been
perfect.
closed.
Perfect.
All right,
Perfect,
so we
everyone.
figured it out, folks. All right, so
We
this
learn
girl
as we
is
keep going.
Translucent, you say?
Yes. And
Perfect.
she,
Cool.
you can see she's got like long hair hanging past her shoulders, and she goes, "Will you help me?"
Nope. No. Nope. That is a ghost child. I do not like
Barack,
ghost
just-
children.
Okay.
Please help.
What's your name? What's your name, little girl?
Eliza.
What kind of name?
She is here
Eliza.
to fuck with us.
Hey, well,
Okay, Barack, you just stand at the back and let the men handle this.
All right. Well, you guys
Eliza.
do whatever you want, but I don't mess around with ghost
Oh,
children.
you're okay, sweetie.
Eliza, what are you doing here?
I one night I came here and this mean man with goat legs told me to go in to the labyrinth, and I got lost, and then I found there was this green lady, and she was really old, and then she did something with her hands, and all I saw was a bright light, and now I'm stuck here.
Okay, well, where are you from, Eliza?
I'm
The green
Dear
lady.
Liza, dear.
I think I was from Burkton.
How long have
I
you
don't
been
know.
here
It's
for?
been so long. It's been so long.
How long is so long?
Where's my locket? I need my locket.
Oh, perfect. This is just like at work. Okay, so how long is this?
How long is
What?
it?
How long have you been here for?
I don't know.
Perfect.
I don't
just
know.
Like at work. Okay, and you talked about a locket. What locket is this?
There's a locket, and my mom gave it to me.
What does it look like?
It's silver. It's round. It's got like a little drawing on the inside. It's a drawing of my mom.
Oh, that sounds lovely. Is it special in any way, other than sentimental value? Does it have any magic capabilities?
No, I need it. I need my locket.
Okay.
He keeps us here. He keeps us here after bad things happen to us. He
Well-
keeps us here.
Listen here, Eliza. Why don't you come with us and we'll protect you? I turn to Bo and I'm like, she checks out. She's good.
And as you turn to Bo and you turn back, she's gone.
I knew it. I knew it.
Oh, okay, Bo. So that is very creepy, and I'm done with today. Let's go. Let's wake up. Okay, we're having fun. Thank you. We had fun. Let's go. Done today. Done.
Wish we were today, but I don't think that's how this works.
No. Okay, hold on. Eliza.
Dear Liza.
No answer.
Hey there, Eliza.
Is there anything-
Where did you go? We can't see you. Can you please come back?
Boy, I got him going all day.
Thought
Thought I was the bard.
Don't have to be such a creepy fucking disappear too.
All right, so
No, it's.
moving on.
Um,
Where to?
But I made a friend and she's gone.
Is there any? Are there any doors or anything like that in this room, or is it just a room?
So looking forward
table.
past past the stone table, you can see there's another hallway, but the way the hallway moves, it almost just goes forward just a few feet, and then it goes left or right.
Always go left.
Yeah, I like to go left too.
Greg, I just want to let you know that Nave updated their donation to have a target and a goal, so let me know about that, please. Yeah, so you have an option to go left or right.
Let's go left. Thank you, Nave. You rock, bro.
Thank you.
Girl, is it a bro?
It's bro.
A bra?
Uncle Evan.
It's Uncle Evan.
Uncle Evan?
Evan.
Thanks, Uncle Evan.
Moving on. Going left.
It took me a really long time to figure out that Nave backwards is Evan.
Oh.
Yo, you got to do all the puzzles today. All right. Let's go left,
like
please.
opening doors.
Can I look in one of the, before we go left, can I look at one of the goblets and just see if there's anything in there?
Yeah, sure, certainly. They're all empty. All empty goblets. Some of them even have like a little bit of a mold in them in the bottom.
Put one in my pack.
Ew.
Okay. You have one wooden chalice.
Perfect.
With a little bit of mold in it, just for you.
Great. I like tang.
I like the tang.
Builds character.
The taint?
A what?
Okay, so we go left. Let's go left.
Not
Down this
I didn't get
hallway.
a side for that? Come on.
As you guys go left, you suddenly are enveloped in fog.
Oh.
You can't see not too much further in front of you, and as the fog clears, you are in a completely different room, and standing there behind a podium made of wood is Fizzek, and he says, "Welcome to Tongue Twister time."
Oh, it's happening. This was part of the milestones.
Oh, no.
We reached $300 in our milestone, so now we get to do a fun thing puzzle.
Little
challenge.
side event.
Thank you for
Yeah.
your donation.
Thank you so much for your donation.
So-
everyone.
Well, let's see how this goes.
As you look over to your left, you see almost like a little bandstand of dryads all sitting there, and they're all like, he's like, "Welcome to our new contestants. Please step to the podiums." And you see out of the ground these vines come and make like almost like little podium boxes going like, and he's like, "Please, behind each one of them, please."
Okay.
Okay.
We have no choice.
This is a dry crowd.
You really you hear like one hear one dryad in the back. You hear one dryad in the back going like,
Thank you. You're all hour.
I've put on some corny game music for us.
"Ladies and gentlemen, please get ready for the Tongue Twister event."
Okay.
So, I'm going to present you with a series of tongue twisters. If you can say if you can say the tongue twister
10 times
3
fast.
times, twice in a row, you will pass. If you can only do it once, you will fail, and there will be consequences to your failure.
Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York.
Unique, you know.
Red leather, yellow leather. Red leather, yellow leather.
Red. Blah, 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 blah. Get your mouth ready.
I am going to fail today.
My tongue's
So once
heavy
again-
in my mouth at the best of times.
So once again, I will present you with 3 tongue twisters. You have to do 2 of them correctly 3 times in a row without messing up to pass. Is that understood, contestants?
Understood.
And as he's talking, his robes or his like tunic turns into almost like a suit, and he has a little bow tie that comes out that's made of leaves, and he's definitely giving off the game show host vibe right now.
Oh, crap. Okay, I'll go last.
I love the game show music.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, I pick who goes first.
Oh, okay.
And he pulls up a wheel and he spins it and just and it goes and it says Wawa Tessie.
The quietest one.
Now, Elf Girl, could you please say for me 3 times in a row. I saw Susie sitting in a shoe shine shop.
That's a nightmare.
Yes.
I saw Susie
you want, I can
sitting
put
in
it
a
in-
shoe shine shop. I saw Susie sitting in a shoe shine shop. I saw Susie sitting in a shoe shine shop.
Boom! What now? What now, satire?
Y'all out here practicing, and I just did
Yeah.
it on first try.
One of Wawatesi's languages is common.
The quiet one shows up to play.
The next one, please.
Uh-oh.
I saw a kitten eating chicken in the kitchen.
I saw a kitten eating chicken in a kitchen.
Oh,
I got cocky the first time.
You did. You did.
Yeah, you did.
This last one might be a little difficult, and I don't want to put pressure on anyone, but this is for all the cards. If a dog chews shoes, whose shoes does he choose?
Who's this for?
It's for me.
It's for Wawa Tessie. Do you want it in a chat or something, Wawa? Is that easier?
If you can post it in the Roll20 chat.
If
that
a
would
dog
be-
chews shoes, whose shoes does he choose? If a dog chews shoes, whose shoes does he choose? If a dog chews shoes, whose shoes does he choose?
The winning shoes.
Fantastic.
Nice.
As while we spin the wheel, let's get to know our contestants.
Oh.
And he spins the wheel, and the wheel just keeps spinning in the back. And he walks up to Wawa Tessie, and he has like a wand that like is amplifying his voice. He says, "So Wawa Tessie, tell me where you're from."
I am from the Sarissa Forest.
Oh, lovely place, lovely place. Don't try the meatloaf. And you hear the dryads in the back going.
There's a laugh track.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, thank you for that. Now, next up is Borak.
All right.
All right, Borak, are you ready?
All right. I have to do this in an accent.
All right.
Yeah, I got the.
All right.
All right.
The first one. Near an ear, a nearer ear, a nearly eerie ear.
What?
Can you put that? Can you say that? Can you repeat that, please?
Just do it inside.
I
Can
will
you
put
use it in a
that in.
sentence?
I will use that in a sentence, and I'll put it in our Discord chat.
He doesn't have it open. Put it in roll
Oh,
20 right there.
sorry. Why am I still talking with that voice while I'm trying to?
Because you're staying in character, and we appreciate your commitment.
All right.
Good fucking one, buddy.
Near and near, a nearer ear, a nearly eerie ear. Near and near, a nearer ear, a nearly eerie ear. Near and near, a nearer ear, a nearly eerie ear.
I would have.
Wow. That one was a little bit of a specifically harder
that was
one.
amazing.
So,
That was
all right.
all right.
Here is the next one for you. 4 fine fresh fish for you.
4 fine fresh fish for you. 4 fine fresh fish for you.
Oh.
That was my accent.
Nice.
You could try and do that, but no. Okay.
All right. Okay, give me the last one.
Which
make you
is
excited.
which?
was
Which
it?
which is which?
Which is which? Which is which? Which is which?
Here we go. Congrats.
Wow. All right. All right. And you know what time that is? It's time to learn who our contestants are. All right. So let's spin that wheel. He slaps his fingers. The wheel starts spinning again. He's like, Borak,
Yes.
you seem to be the more rugged type. What is a perfect
Nice.
date for you?
A perfect date.
Yeah, perfect date for the ladies at home. And all you hear is like, woo.
I do enjoy riding horses on a plane.
You see that, ladies and gentlemen? He loves riding horses.
Yeah, on an airplane.
No, that's enough. Thank you.
Oh,
Okay,
oh,
moving
oh,
on. Tick, 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 tick.
Hey, Tuesday, this is fun.
Bjorn.
Yes, it's my turn.
All right. Next up, sir, of the shorter stature. It seems like we're going from highest to smallest, aren't we? Okay. And then the dryads keep laughing in the background. It is time for yours.
Aye.
Black back bat. Let me say it again. Black back bat.
Black back bat. Black back bat. Black back bat.
Doesn't it sound like he's throwing up, ladies and gentlemen?
That was good. Give me more.
That was good. Oh, I'm so nervous when it's my turn.
All right. This one might be a little more tough for you.
Bring it on.
Fred fed Ted bread, and Ted fed Fred bread. Damn it.
Wait,
It's
if
even
you
hard
can't
for me.
say it.
Hey, I make the rules here, pal.
Hold on. What's the last piece?
Oh,
And
goodness.
Ted fed Fred bread. So it's like it
Fred
goes one way.
fed Ted bread, and Ted fed Fred bread.
Have fun.
Okay, I'll just take my time here. Fred fed Ted bread, and Ted fed Fred bread. Fred fed Ted bread, and Ted fed Fred bread. Fred fed Ted bread, and Ted fed Fred bread.
Oh,
Whoa! This is the first time we didn't need to go to the third round. So, Griorn,
Did I win?
Clearly, you are the strongest
Well, that's what
in
they
your
say.
team here. Let us continue to the next contestant. So, once again, flicks his fingers.
That was the second one.
Oh, but before
The
you
wheel
do, why don't you-
spins.
why don't you
The wheel
ask
spins.
more?
Well, no.
What?
Well, I'm going to, because we know you're up next, little guy.
Oh,
But,
oh, great,
Griorn,
that's great.
Nutty?
Griorn, you are a bard, are you
Incredible.
not?
A beautiful human being. Dwarf?
Okay, that's nice.
And-
I asked you if you were a bard.
Oh, yeah. I am a bard.
Make a song for me real quick.
Oh, okay. Let's get physics. You get it. I'm talking about you. Physics. No? Okay. I'll see myself out.
There's silence. Absolute silence from everyone.
I was about to watch his son.
All right.
Fail on a tongue twister.
Perry,
Yes.
Hello,
little
Mr.
guy. It
Silver.
looks like you're more of the studious of them all. So let's hit you with a first, maybe a little difficult one. Lesser leather, never weathered, wetter, weather, better.
Okay. All right.
Thank God I went second.
Excuse me. Sorry.
Lesser leather, never weathered, weather better. Lesser leather, never weathered, weather better. Oh, 3 times. Lesser leather, never weathered, weather better.
I mean, it was shaky, but
I,
he did
I
get
want,
it.
I
was
want to say
shaky.
that he didn't say wetter. He did say weather a bunch.
I did not say wetter.
Yeah.
He did not say wetter?
No, I
No.
did
No, he was saying he said
Oh,
weather.
that is a failure, my
Whose
friend.
team
I'm
are
so
you
sorry.
on?
I'm sorry, man. I just
Okay,
we were gonna get roasted in the chat if not.
Perry.
Yes.
Tom threw Tim 3 thumbtacks.
That sounds better. I think I can do this.
You got this.
I
Perry.
think.
Start,
Okay, hold on.
start talking with a lisp now, and then that way it covers it.
If I can see that in the chat, please. Okay. All right. Tom threw 3 Tim 3 thumbtacks.
That's a failure.
Oh, no.
Sorry, buddy.
No.
I am so sorry.
I can't talk properly slow, folks.
Oh, this is awesome.
Perry,
Yes.
I'm sorry. And he just like flicks a wand and you feel your tongue actually start to twist.
Oh,
And
no.
you're like, it is excruciating pain. But what does that mean in a D&D standard? You lose 2 points of charisma.
Oh, no.
Okay.
For how long?
Uh-oh.
Till the end of the one unless someone till the end. Sorry.
All right. So that reduces my charisma to 11.
Damn.
So it's
All
0.
right. Ladies, and he turns, Fizzek turns away from you. We don't need to learn anything about him because we know he's a failure. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming to the Tongue Twister time. I am Fizzek. Remember to spay and neuter your fey creatures. Goodbye. And just with that, the fog rolls in and just disappears, and you guys are in a hallway.
Don't talk about my friend Perry like that.
Well,
oh, he's gone.
I'm sorry about that. I'm really, you know what I'm trying to say.
I think so. Yes.
Do we? I can't.
Are we
tell.
back? Are we back in that old?
My dad's like, nice try. Thanks, Dad, for watching me. You must be proud.
So
His oldest
proud.
son, folks, can't even say a few words in a sentence.
We still.
All
love
right. You know what? It's okay. We're all good. Sorry, that was perfect. Oh, okay. You're back in the hallway. You turned left. Now you're staring down an empty hallway with just once again a dirt path in front of you. As you continue forward, you happen upon a room with 5 doors.
All right.
Can I do something first?
Yeah.
Can I cast Lesser Restoration on Perry?
Ooh. What does that do again?
Pulling it up.
Yeah, no worries.
You touch a creature and can end either one disease or one condition afflicting it. The condition can be blinded, deafened, paralyzed, or poisoned.
Oh, so it might not work.
It might not.
He's not really poisoned or anything. It's more of an enchantment that's been put on him.
I wish that somebody had just
Chomp
done
But
that.
wouldn't that be like
Chomp.
paralyzed though? Like his tongue has been paralyzed?
Well, that would be like if he was like mute or
Oh.
like if his mouth was
I can flip that.
yeah. It's just he's got a fat tongue right now.
3 sizes.
And in a way, it's kind of a good thing. He won't talk
Yeah,
as
He won't
much.
talk as much.
Hello.
Okay, never mind.
Was a good
It
thought.
was a good thought though. All right. Well, I'm gonna take a look at the first door on the left, and
Flip.
You can see each door has a number on it. There's door 1 through
What's
5.
behind door number 1?
what is behind door number 1? I'm going to open the door.
Door number 1,
Yep.
Wait. What colors are all the doors?
they're all the same color. It's every number, is with a like painted on with red paintbrush.
I see a red door and I...
Want to open it.
Let's go.
You open the door, Borok, and it's just darkness.
Hello.
It's almost like
darkness,
just
my
an
old
absolute
friend.
void. And then all of a sudden you hear, and you see a big flaming fireball hit you for 6 points of damage.
Oh, snap.
Yep.
Should have checked for traps.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, that happened.
If you could see my face when I said I want to open the door.
You look almost like in Looney Tunes where like it's just like soot around your face and like your hair is kind of pushed back a bit and you're like a little bit of smoke comes out your mouth.
Peter, I have a retcon question regarding, did we start this out where we left off the last episode in terms of like long rests and spell slots, or are we completely clean?
You're completely clean. It's just for this one off, you're completely clean.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure because I was looking at D&D Beyond.
Yeah, no worries.
Don't go through that door. That hurts.
Yeah, or just follow you.
Will second left?
I don't know what he said.
Second door, I guess.
Well, check for traps. Wait, there was nothing else in that room?
It's just an empty room with 5 doors surrounding the walls.
No,
No,
but the one
door
that
number
I
1.
opened.
No, there was
You're gonna
nothing in there. It
poop.
was just a void.
It was just a void.
Oh. Walk into the void. I was telling him to. I wasn't doing it. Just to clarify. I'm just kidding. Don't do it. Just messing with you.
Okay.
Check for traps on door 2, please. Who wants to do that?
I don't have these tools. I mean, I can look, but not that proficient.
I don't think anyone. Oh, does. Wow, you're sneaky, aren't you?
The DM, as a DM, I'm gonna fly in here real quick and say, hey, it's your friendly DM. You can also use Arcana checks too. Remember that.
Oh, still not.
Because you guys are getting the shit beaten out of you right now.
Well, I'll check door number 2. Can I do that?
Are you just opening it?
No, I want to check for traps. It doesn't matter. I rolled the 4.
Oh, it looks okay.
This one looks good. Open it up, Rock.
I'm gonna hunker down and do the like back to the wall and open the door handle and push and then get out of the way.
Does
Okay.
the door open in or out?
It opens out.
Well, I'm gonna
So then you
throw
have
it
to
out.
pull it
As per
towards
fire
you.
Well, it's not gonna be
So-
towards me. It's gonna be
He's gonna
towards
get-
outwards as I'm not in the doorway.
Why wouldn't you
Borok,
pull it
make
towards
an
yourself?
athletics check, please.
Hide
What's
behind
that,
the
No,
door.
sorry. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Motherfucker. Come on. I'm good at this. There we go. 16 plus 6. So that is 22.
Okay.
All right.
You position yourself kind of with the door. If you were to open it, it would kind of protect you. And you whip it open and you kind of go up against this beside the wall and you see vines, large tendril vines, jump out and try to grab something and pull it in. As you're looking at the door, there's vines just constantly moving and trying to like grab out at something.
I'm going to close the door.
Okay. I'll tip 3.
I think we should go to 5.
I'll tip 3. What? 3. Say it.
Arcana check, please.
Cat got your tongue?
You're on Arcana check what? Door 4 or door 5?
3. Door
3?
3.
3.
Okay. Go ahead.
14.
The door seems like there's no magical enchantment on it.
Good. Open the door.
You open the door leads to the next room.
Oh! What? You did it? Follow me.
Follow me. I got it.
You're now Sprinkle.
Help me.
Please, just kill me.
This is really hard to do.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Kill me, please.
Entering into the next room reveals a room with a large decaying tree laying across it. Grass can be spotted on sections of the ground, and tiny red mushrooms lay in a cluster on the floor. Directly in front of you, past the tree, the smell of fetid waters and bubbling can be heard.
Oh, Tessie. Go lick those mushrooms.
What was wrong with the tree?
It's just a dead tree laying on the ground, like it's fallen over.
Dead?
Yeah.
Dang it. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go check out the mushrooms.
Okay, can you do a nature check for me, please?
Perry would also.
5.
It's a 5?
It was a nat 1.
There's that one.
Oh, no.
That was a natural 1. Those are mushrooms. In fact,
Those are
they're delicious looking mushrooms.
they're delicious. That's
Perry
Cute
would like
to
to check
eat
the
one.
mushrooms, please.
What?
Perry would like to check the mushrooms, please, and maybe harvest
Did you say
one.
you eat one?
No, I said I think that's a cue to eat one,
okay.
but
So Perry, you go over to the mushrooms and it's weird. The mushroom, like the top of the mushroom cap looks more so like it's not like just fully red. It's like blood has been sprayed across it with these little small like mold spots on the top of them.
I lick the mushroom.
Oh my God, she's doing it. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, actually, you took the words right out of my mouth.
It's going down.
I'm going to use a different dice.
Wawatessi's new to D&D, so she is not metagaming.
12.
12. Okay. Do you have any immunities, Wawa? Let me take a look. I'm going to take a look at your character sheet so I can
Hold on.
better inform.
She should know. She should learn this. Let's get her to do it. She does not.
That's going to be
I don't like when I
7
hear
points of
you.
poison damage.
It's gonna be what?
7 points.
7 points of poison damage.
Is she poisoned again?
Yeah, she is poisoned again. She doesn't seem like she can escape it, really.
Oh, you can't.
Is she poisoned, or was that just poison damage?
She's poisoned, and
Oh,
she's took poison
she's
damage.
poisoned. Okay.
It was 7.
Yeah.
You got it. She's crying.
She's not actually crying. Maybe the character is. All right, so don't lick the mushrooms.
Ah, damn. I'm hungry too.
Sorry, what? I'm gonna look around the room of this area. What all did I see again? You said there was like a waterfall or something.
No, there's a fallen tree.
Tree.
You see the little mushrooms with patches of grass, and then you can hear the sound of bubbling, and you can smell like fetid water, like water that's just been standing for too long.
All right.
So it's got to sit down.
Wow.
Let me get a Greg joke in once in a while, please.
I like it.
I'm gonna go take a look at the dead tree. Just examine it.
Okay. Do a nature check, please.
Natural 20.
Oh, crit!
Oh, crit! That's 21.
Ding dang. So you go and take a look at this tree, and when you're examining, it's a very large tree. It's probably about 15, not 10 to 15, it's 15 feet long. You kind of go and check at the base where everything was broken, and you do see that this tree originally was in a swamp, and it had fallen over, possibly from the way it's landed on the ground. It looks like it fell over, or the stump would be somewhere near that bubbling fetid water.
We'll walk over towards where the stump would be, and
Okay.
be careful if I'm stepping in any water of any sort.
Okay. As you're passing through, the opening reveals a foul-smelling swamp. In the center, a dying tree, branches outstretched, and its dying leaves covering the swamp in shadow. A lantern can be seen hanging by the tree. Some gentle wind swinging it back and forth. Roiling waters produce noxious bubbles of gas that pop once the mud and of the swamp can't contain them anymore. A disembodied voice chimes in and says, "Oh, this is gonna be good."
I like him. I'm sorry.
There going to be any rats of unusual size here? Or
Oh. God damn, that's a good reference.
Thank you.
I don't get it.
Princess Brad.
Cool. Haven't seen it.
You got it.
What?
We're not
I
going to
disown
we're not going
both
to
of you.
derail, but you guys are disowned. All right, everyone. I believe that by the looks of this mire here, that I wouldn't want to touch any of that. So, is there a pathway that looks like it's leads into the area, or is it all just acid?
Investigation check, please.
Okay.
I mean, can we assist him in that?
Yeah, if you guys all want to do it, actually, sorry, Borak, roll with advantage if everyone's going to assist you.
It's a 19 plus 3, so 22.
Okay,
Which is
so
great that I had advantage because the first one was a 3.
quickly looking around, you can see that there is a small makeshift canoe with paddles laying by the shore. There seems to be stones covered in like some sort of moss or muck that are dotting. It looks like it could dot a path towards that the island where the dead tree is.
So I think we're going to have to get in this canoe unless we want to hop across some stones, but I have a sneaking suspicion that some of those stones might be fake. And that would just lead us into, if I've watched MXC one or more times,
Oh, get eliminated.
then that tells me that some of those stones might just fall right in the water. Or burning acid, whatever that is.
Right,
Before
you are,
we
Kenny.
start this, I am going to use a cure wounds on myself. Yeah.
And if you're doing that, then
Oh, nice. 8.
Nice.
then I'm going to sing a little song, the Wawatesi, and I'm going to say, and I
Oh, wow.
will always heal you. And I'm going to cast Healing Word on Wawatesi. Which is what? 1d4. Four plus 4 is 8. I've healed you back to max, I think.
Big number. That
was a good one. Worthwhile.
That's Maxi. Good stuff.
Yeah, I'll put it back. Plus,
Okay.
the incredible song stylings of Gregulus Designs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Debatable.
So I'm going to walk over to the canoe and see if I can, how many of us would fit in here. Or
I think we actually lost viewers as I started singing.
I probably would have tuned out.
That's all right. Sorry.
I'm going to see how many of us can fit in this thing, or if there's any makeshift paddles.
Okay, so once you get to the canoe, you can see that possibly 2 people can fit in the canoe. There are paddles laying in the canoe as well.
All right. Griorn, Perry, I'm going to suggest you guys take this canoe.
Okay,
We can't fit a third. We're small.
it's cool.
I know you're small, but
Perry can sit in my lap.
we're dexterous, generally, so...
Fair enough. I'm not too bad at acrobatics, though. Look at this.
Do an athletics check.
Acrobatics or athletics?
Acrobatics check, sorry.
It's okay. That is a 12.
Somehow he manages to do the splits. Full on.
I mean, by all means, if you want to jump across these rocks, then that's on you.
Nah, I'll take the boat.
I'll take the canoe.
Yeah.
Wawa, Tessie.
What's the shape of the canoe? Can we investigate that? Did we do that already? Or did I miss it?
No, you didn't. Go ahead though.
That's a 4.
Looks good.
Yeah. Perry, take a look at that. Take a look at that canoe before we get going.
The
'Cause
canoe?
yeah,
Okay, I will try.
as much as you guys think I'm fat, it's all muscle, and muscle weighs more than fat.
I will take a look at the canoe.
Oh yeah, his tongue. I forgot. He can't.
I will
He
take
can't
a
talk.
look
Right?
at the canoe.
Can he investigate it as well, Peter?
Yeah, of course you can.
10. 10.
Once again, the canoe looks sturdy enough.
Cool, that's cool.
Son of a bitch. If it's not,
It's awful. That's cool.
we're all gonna drown.
We'll go now.
We're all gonna drown.
That's cool.
All right, let's roll.
All right, you guys get in the canoe. It's a little shaky, but you start rowing across, and
Roll.
there doesn't seem to be any issue right now. It's almost quiet on this swamp-like lake. Very gentle winds going across. This, to let you guys know, this room is absolutely massive.
It's like it's a foggy swamp, right?
It's like a foggy swamp.
Cool.
You can't see past. You can't see too far away from you. All you're directing is that light that you can see that Borok saw on the island.
Looks like Barok's in the fog right now on the webcams.
Yep.
But you're good so far.
All
Okay.
right. Well, you two paddle in the canoe. We're gonna.
It's getting a little steamy in here, folks.
We're going to.
Peter, can
we're
you
gonna jump
see?
across these rocks.
It's a foggy situation.
Is
It's so much fun.
Greg is a fan of the arts, but kind of forgot that we're filming. So
Oh my god, dude.
Well, we fogged her up.
yeah, I would do that. Yeah.
This is my new favorite part of the episode.
Or
I can't see anything. Are you guys metagaming over there
No,
while
we're
Peter's
not.
waiting
Trying
on
to
us
help
to
her out.
get you across?
all right, I'm gonna start jumping. Wawatessi, it might be good for you to change into one of your animal forms just to make sure that, you know, if you go down, you're not going to be losing much of your own constitution. Whereas I'm going to just start trying to hop across these rocks down towards the other side.
How about I'm
very
going to use
dainty.
wild shape and turn into a deer, and then Bo can get on my back.
Is a
and
deer
go
big
across
enough? Or
For those rocks, it would be treacherous.
I'm
be honest with you.
I'm all right, and I'll do it on my own.
You're
Just
gonna go by yourself.
yeah,
why don't you
yeah.
just fly?
I can do it myself.
Because you can't fly. You can't fly until level 6.
There's no flying in them?
Well,
Not
there
until-
is, but you
Right,
can't use
you
flying.
can't
You
use
unlock
flying
it.
until
Oh,
level
interesting. I didn't
6.
know
Yeah.
Okay, well then
Or no,
I'm
level
going
8.
to.
All right. Wawa, do you want to try and go first?
I'm gonna do something else.
All right, I'll go first while she's deciding.
Yep. Go ahead.
Roll athletics or acrobatics, I'm assuming.
Roll athletics.
Athletics, perfect. That would be an 18.
Okay. You know, from your times like hunting in the woods and, you know, having to be sometimes in the treetops, you've become pretty deft with moving across limbs, so tree limbs. So you almost like just kind of back up towards the vine wall and you just start running, and it just without letting your foot fully hit the stone. Once one stone's done and another stone, you end up on the other side of the island there. When you also meet Perry and Griorn there. They're both waiting at the shore.
Whatever you do, Wawatessi, just don't stop. Just run.
I am going to use wild shape and turn into a giant frog.
Whoa.
Oh, hell yeah.
Big moves. Okay, go ahead. So remember to use the frog's dexterity or for your athletics check.
Yep,
Okay.
she's got it up. You got to roll. Plus. What? Oh, 10.
10.
10. Okay. You almost kind of like hunch over and you immediately turn into this like big frog that's like black and purple with with little purple spots, and you start hopping like and you only get about halfway.
She's
Shit.
got the frog has something called standing leap. You have it up there, Peter?
Giant frog?
Yeah, it's a standing leap. The frog's long jump is up to 20 feet. And
Yeah, you can totally do that if you want.
Yeah.
So
that works.
So no, this would be automatic. It's fine. She at the shore, she jumps, and you jump up to 10 feet, but the long jump is 20 feet in distance. You clear more than halfway on the stones, and then the rest of your, let's say we'll do with your athletics check, is that you make it across the rest of the way there.
Ooh.
So you kind of saved yourself by using the standing leap.
Hey, smart.
All right.
Very well done.
Didn't he use healing on you, so you're not?
I used it on you. What happened?
No, but he did on it.
Oh,
That's what it was.
Yeah.
So everybody's
That's
just
not
leaving.
going to heal that anyway.
We just leaving Perry. And
Perry needs a dispel magic.
Or happy. Yeah.
Yeah. As long as he's not
So-
talking, I'm happy. Okay. Still talking.
As you guys enter the island, it seems now that all of you are there, the fog seems to roll in even more closer. Greg, don't use this as a cue to do more fog.
God, I would my
Don't
fingers
do it.
literally right here.
He was ready. Yeah.
Upon reaching the island, you see that this is actually a dead, cracked tree stump with like this almost opening at the base, and screaming can be heard within the hollowed section of the massive trunk.
That's it.
A sign
Fucking
hangs
ghost
over the
things.
the sign hangs over the hollowed section, but in a language that you can't really make out right now.
Ooh, can I cast comprehend languages?
Sure.
All right, so I'm gonna kind of just channel myself like inner. I'm gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna touch my throat like I'm choking myself, and then wait, that's for tongues. Comprehend languages. What would I do? In my head, right?
Yeah, you would touch your head.
Touch my ear, and then Perry's gonna get excited like I'm about to message him, but I'm actually just touching my ear to slap comprehend language.
Can you read or write? Read languages?
I think it's just here. Let me see.
As long as you're touching whatever you're reading.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
So yeah, I can understand the literal meaning of any spoken language. You understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface.
Okay, so how tall are you, Griorn?
I am 4'6".
It's 4'6", so it's 6 foot high. You're gonna need a boost, bud.
Someone help me, and
All
don't
right.
tell anyone about it.
Yeah. So I'll help. I'll
Hey.
give him a boost.
Do a strength check for me, bud.
Crushed beneath the weight.
7.
I break
Wait.
his fingers.
You ain't moving that tree stump. You go like, and you're like, oh.
You're heavy.
You watch your tongue. It's all muscle.
I'm gonna assist Bo in lifting him up.
Just somebody
Okay.
get me up here.
Whoever wants to roll for it, roll advantage.
You go.
You go ahead. Good advantage.
Again. Oh, 11 plus. What's your strength?
Mine's 3.
I'm a frog right now.
Oh, you're a frog.
Can I climb the frog's back?
He is going to start ritual casting comprehend language and just sit down and just.
My strength is +1 as a frog.
So that's a 12 for the frog, and Perry is ritual casting comprehend languages.
10
Okay,
minutes, I'll be okay
so-
if they don't figure it out.
You do manage to touch the sign, and it says Pale Ida's Hovel.
Hail, Ida.
Pale Ida's Hovel. Fizzek, keep out.
Okay. So then I'm gonna read it like as I'm. I think Pale Ida's Hovel. Fizzek, keep out.
And that's written in Sylvan.
So maybe.
Would I know what language it is with comprehend languages? Or I just see it.
Yeah.
I understand it as common.
So
I think you understand it as common, but you identify it as Sylvan.
It appears to be written in Sylvan. I don't even know what that is.
So this person doesn't want Fizzek to go in there.
Yeah, enemy of my enemies.
I'm thinking.
Although, I mean, I love you. I love you, Fizzek.
Fizzek's the best.
Oh,
It's odd because there's no noise. You don't have a response. Usually you would get a response from Fizzek every time you did something that he didn't want you to do or he approved of. But once you passed the swamp, there was no noise, no response from him.
interesting.
Is there anything else around this area? Like, is this a doorway? Is that what that looks like? Or
This is surrounded by an island. There is more swamp past
this is just the
where you're
island.
going.
Okay.
This is just the island.
And there's a crack in the tree that we can see light and hear noises from.
Yes.
All right.
I'm gonna knock on the tree. Hello, Miss Ada. Is someone home?
That
You
sounds
hear,
so
like-
smooth.
You hear in the background.
I like it.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Ma'am, we're
That was the frog.
That was a frog. Ma'am, we're not friends of physics, and seems like we're in a little bit of trouble in here. I see this is your home, and he's not allowed in there. Do you know anything else about this swamp, or how we might get through or get out of this place?
Come inside.
Hey, I'll go in.
We can talk. No Fizzek here.
I like her. I'm going in.
Oh, all right.
I'm in.
Okay.
Okay.
I will follow behind him.
Follow me.
Perry is currently ritual casting comprehend language, so I guess after 10 minutes he'll open his eyes and realize everyone's gone.
Yeah.
I don't think I can fit. I am a giant frog.
You can also.
Oh, it's a wide enough opening for you.
Yeah. What?
He says wide enough, but you can end that at any time that you.
Shapes, so
Yeah. And there's still more swamp, so I don't want to.
yeah, stay in the shape.
Cool.
So as you all go in, Griorn being the first, Griorn, you entered the hollowed out mass of the tree trunk, and it reveals as you go down these stone root-like steps, it reveals a twisted green-skinned woman. Whatever is left of her long gray hair hangs off her scalp as she claps her hands in enjoyment, and then quickly goes back to clasping a silver locket around her neck.
Hello,
In
beautiful.
the corner of the room, a table with various potions and bottles lay behind a massive cauldron.
Yes. You want to speak to Pale Ida?
And she kind of raises her finger, and her fingers are abnormally like long and double jointed. It's almost like it has like 4 knuckles instead, and it's this long claw, and she almost gives off this like amphibious look as well. She's very green skin, almost frog like, and just
Yes, come in.
Hi, good day, beautiful. It appears we've stumbled into Fizzek's Forest of Fun, as they call it, and you seem to not like Fizzek too much. What's going on there?
I don't like him. He takes things from me.
Hey, what kind of things?
Oh, you know.
No,
Things.
I don't. That's why I'm asking.
and she kind of is stroking her chin, and she has these little small chin hairs, and she's like,
Why don't you come and sit?
and
Okay.
she waves her fingers, and these chairs seem to be just come out of nowhere and just all like line up in a row.
So as she's doing that, I'm going to put my hand in my bag of holding and pull out my purple flower from earlier and say, I brought this for you. You look wonderful. Maybe we can put it in your hair. And I'm going to try to put it on the side, like on her ear, you know, like on the side of her hair there.
Roll persuasion.
Natural 20.
Holy shit.
Oh, crit.
Oh, crit.
That's,
She kinda is-
that's also, if you really want the number, it's 28.
She's taken back. She kind of like, her like long grasping fingers come up, and she puts them up close to her and goes,
Will you bring a flower for Pale Ida?
Hey, it's a gift.
and she kind of like parts the little like straggly gray piece of hair behind her like elf her like pointed ear, and goes,
I guess you could put it on me.
and she leans forward because she's about like getting close to 6 feet. She leans forward, and as she leans close to you, you just get this disgusting, horrid, like decaying smell. And she's got like, and you can see her teeth are like these jagged, broken, like they almost look like a broken graveyard of just all these like discolored and ugly teeth. There's like drool hanging off of her. She goes,
Yes.
Might I add how beautiful you look in the light of this tree trunk?
Should add in a description of her eyeballs.
That's not funny. She knows my weakness.
Oh, it's so nice to have people here.
Nice. So we come to talk to you about a few things. We're apparently stuck in this forest of fun, and we'd like to get out. Is there a way that you might know?
Ah, yes, I do. You really have to complete his requests, but I can give you a hand.
Oh,
Pale Ida can help.
And she like reaches out, and this long bony finger just grazes your cheek, Griorn. She's like,
I can help you very much.
I tense up, but I try not to make it noticeable that I'm tensing up.
We can wait outside if you two
I mean,
want some time.
Oh, if you want to, I won't be long.
Neither will I. That's what they say about me. What? Who said that?
Well, I have nothing here.
Listen, Ida, we would love some assistance. If there's anything you could help us or teach us, or if there's anything you need, let us know.
Yes. I know that past here.
and she kind of like steeples her fingers, and then one finger goes and like grazes over the locket. She goes,
I know that the next room in this god-awful place is a music competition.
Oh, well, that sounds right up my alley.
Yes. Pale Ida knows how to play the flute.
and she pulls out this like wooden flute.
Oh, play that flute for me, Ida. Play it good. Play it long.
Oh no. Oh no.
She rolled a natural one, so she kind of puts her fingers up to this flute and goes.
Oh my God! While she's doing it, can I like slowly put my fingers up to help her play it, like touching my hands on her hands? It's like a
It's a ghost.
Yeah, it's a ghost moment.
It's a ghost
Yeah,
moment.
it's a ghost
Sure.
moment. Yes.
Do a performance check for me, please.
That's a 12.
My darling.
12.
As she's trying to put her fingers in, you actually put her fingers into the correct position to play a note, and she like her eyes light up and goes, like it almost like there's like this fire, this reignited fire behind her eyes, and she hits like a note, and she goes,
See? You can help. I can help you.
Hey, well, that's what I'm looking for.
Well, I think I won't kill you this time.
Thank you, Ida. I appreciate
and you can see now, Griorn, where you're standing, if you look behind the cauldron, there is like a pile of dead bodies.
Oh, shit. That's part of the stench down here. Can I, okay. Seeing that, can I kind of like nudge her with my arm and say, I can help you with that smell, you know, and I'll cast Prestidigitation.
She goes,
What smell?
Okay, never mind.
The dead bodies.
No.
The dead body smell.
Don't talk about it.
Okay.
What?
Don't
What?
acknowledge it.
What are you talking about?
Nothing.
There's no dead bodies in
Honestly,
here.
this swamp fog is just getting to our heads.
Yep. On to the next room.
You like that? I did that myself.
Oh, yeah, I do like that. Yep.
Hmm.
Covers up a lot
Well.
of things.
Well, I guess you want to leave now, don't you? You want to leave old Pale Ida?
I don't want to leave, Ida, but I have to.
Isn't she supposed to help us?
She's going to,
All right.
hopefully.
Are you coming with us, Ada?
No.
here, take this. And she unclasps the locket around her neck and puts it in Griorn's hand and like closes his hand and then raises it to her mouth and just kisses it. But there's like strings of this old like mucusy
Oh, I love
spit coming off the hand.
I will,
And
I will cherish this
Trying so hard not to
as
gag
long
right now.
as I live. Ida.
So, Griorn, for successfully navigating that, that locket will give you advantage on performance checks.
Hell yes, it will.
So, but she's like,
I enchanted it myself.
I knew
Do you
you
know
were
why?
strong, Ida.
Yes. I one day want to compete against Fizzek in a flute competition.
I bet you do. Ida, I will never forget you, and I will cherish this as long as I live.
Oh, hold on.
and she kind of like wisps her hand, and you can hear like a rumbling, just, and she's like,
Your path should be clear now.
Thank you, Ida. Oh, you're the greatest. You're the most beautiful woman I've ever seen.
Oh, come back one time, will you? After you're done.
Of course, Ida. Ida,
and she leans over and whispers in your ear,
I can do things to you you always dreamed of.
Thank you, Ida.
and she kind of licks your ear a
Oh,
bit.
God.
There you go.
I tense right up. Ida, well, you got me flustered. What could you give us? Oh no! Could you give us some advice on maybe how to take down Fizzek?
Oh, Fizzek is nothing without his dryad guards. Mm.
Well, that is very helpful. Thank you, Ida.
They don't like fire.
That's good to know.
Ida, you're a saint. I hope that we
Yes.
cross paths again. I bid you adieu.
I hope we cross paths too.
Okay. Great. Everybody out.
All right. Thank you, Miss Ada.
All right, guys. With that, we're gonna take a quick break.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's a perfect time to
Fucking well done, man. Good job. I was like, I have no charisma. Barack is not
Thank you for tuning in,
charismatic.
folks. We're gonna take
I
a
will say that would have ended up terribly.
Oh man, it was worthwhile going down there. All right.
I thought we were gonna be fighting her. She was gonna be tough, right?
I had a plan, Barack.
Yeah.
All right, guys, listen,
Yeah.
before we drop off and go on break for about 15 minutes, we have to give a big shout out to Greenleaf Geek, who gave us a $50 in-store credit giveaway. Stay tuned here on twitch.tv/Gregulus Designs. Also, check out our @DDND show on Instagram. When we do the big giveaway raffle for that, we'll live stream it so that you guys know it's legit. Also, I have to give a personal big shout out to my daughter Ayla, who gave me this awesome bracelet. She keeps giving me family bracelets, and she takes care of the kids while we are doing stuff. Just before we go, we have to shout out Star Lords Online for the big follow, Dr. Trifonius for another follow, and of course Nave, who gave another $40 donation to the Autism Home Base stream charity as we're going. And that's it, guys. We're gonna go on break and we'll be back in a bit. Anybody got anything to say?
Thanks for watching, folks.
Thank you. We'll be
Thanks
back
for the
soon.
support.
Back in a bit.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right, we'll see you at 11:20.
What's up, my dudes? It's your boy Gregulus. Hey, that's me.
That's him.
And we're kicking it back to Peter
him.
as we continue through Fizzek's Forest of Fun.
It's still him.
It's still him.
Hey, this is me, your friendly DM. As we last left off in Fizzek's Forest of Fun, we had a near romantic encounter with Pale Ida,
It was
the
worth it.
green-skinned hag who lived in the middle of the swamp with some lovely gifts and almost a ghost-like scene where Griorn taught Pale Ida how to play the
There was
flute.
a lot of petting and yeah.
There was some tension. There was some tension there. Pale Ida agreed to clear the path for you guys to get out of the swamp pretty easily. As you exited the hovel, the rumbling that you heard before was the stones becoming a strict path throughout the swamp. The
Oh,
fog has
no
cleared,
frogs needed.
and you have a straight path into the next room. She did warn you, though, that the next room might be a musical
Is that a
accompaniment.
warning or like something to entice us?
Now we have advantage.
And you have advantage with the locket, the silver circular locket that she gave you.
Yeah. I am ready.
All right, well, let's, I guess she cleared the path for us, so I will look and see what path is which.
So you can
We already read the sign,
clearly...
I didn't hear you, Perry. What did you say?
I can understand languages now.
Okay, he can understand languages now.
That's great.
Great.
What you can hear from inside the hovel is terrible flute playing as you're leaving. It almost sounds like it's the song from Titanic, the doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo, but it's like
Pleasure playing
doo-doo-doo.
Wherever you are.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna turn back into an elf now.
To yell at us?
Paint me like one of your French girls.
Oh my gosh.
So if you play your cards right with Pale Ida, you just might. Borok, to answer your question though, when you came out of the hovel, you still see the stone steps that are that you guys came across in the canoe. But if you go around the other side of the tree, you do see there is a straight path of just solid stone going back into the vined labyrinth.
Amazing. All right. Good job, Gregulus. That was, Griorn. That was, that was.
Hey,
That's my
that's
nickname.
me.
Yeah. That was well done. I would have been way too repulsed.
I
Should I
have
play the
a
video now?
okay. I have a strong constitution for these things.
Okay, are we good to go?
Aye, we're going, and you're welcome, Barack.
Perfect.
We just become friends.
Not yet.
Okay.
You got too much friendship with me.
And I can't even
Perry's my
understand
favorite.
Oh, what do you mean?
I just sit there and hack at the limbs until they fall over for me.
All right, onwards and upwards.
Moving on.
As you guys are walking down the stone path, it's a little slick from being in the swamp for so long, but you guys managed to traverse it pretty easily. As you're walking towards the vine wall.
Can I clarify something? Are you still a frog?
I just said I turned back into an elf.
Oh yeah, okay. Just making sure.
If you would
does not
stop
pay attention.
What?
sexting Pale Ida, you would know.
With message.
with iMessage.
Hey, BB.
I'm coming back, baby.
I'm coming back, baby.
Back for you.
You practice that
As you guys
flute
are-
now, yeah?
Ooh, I love the way you blow on that flute. You know what I'm talking about?
As you guys are walking towards the walled entrance,
Sessy's face.
a mist seems to form in front of the entrance.
Yeah, it's forming. Give us a second.
Oh God, I didn't warn him not to do it. Damn it. Sorry, guys.
Brock's gonna take the brunt of this.
Yep. Rock and Wawa.
All right, so we walk down this path.
Tessie. Wawa Tessie. Oh, there it
As
is.
you pass through the mist,
Wawa Presty.
I'm so sorry, Peter.
That's a new one. Add that one in. That's
Wawa
canon.
breasty?
Yeah, Wawa Presty. Nice.
the
Peter's
room
face.
moving on.
We're off the rails, folks. Listen, don't forget to donate at tiltify.com, and in the chat you can do exclamation charity to get more information. We appreciate all of you, and we will continue going forward.
Okay.
All right,
Thank
focus
you.
in. Peter, all you, buddy.
All right. So, the room that you just the fog that you just passed through, the room is much different than the others. The air seems cleaner, it's brighter, and even some of the greenery is looking very healthy and of a lush green color. Flowers bloom, bees and butterflies are buzzing and zipping by. As it feels like nature, and Wawatesi, you feel that nature is beginning to restore itself here. It's a silent, calming stillness right now.
Hey, this is nicer.
Wawatesi, can you do a wisdom check for me, please?
24.
Ooh, shit. That go wide.
You, the calming stillness is broken by a gentle whisper of a woman.
Zenaida.
And then you hear, "Come, adventurers. I'm so glad you've made it this far." Then a glittering form of a woman with auburn hair, pale face, and glittering green eyes appears in front of you. A flowing green dress hangs off her shoulders, and long iridescent wings shimmer behind her. Atop her head rests a golden circlet. She beckons you forward.
Hello, beautiful.
Wawatesi,
Yeah.
roll a history check, please.
I have an idea.
Good roll.
A, B, C.
It's not alphabetical. Plus 2.
No, I carry the 2.
It's 17.
Nailed it.
So, Wawatesi, you knew growing up, being of an elven heritage, that you do know that there are tales of the Feywilds that you heard quite a bit, and this exact description you see is reminds you of Queen Titania, who oversees all of the Feywilds.
You know, you look like you recognize that. Wawatesi.
And I'm going to explain to them who she is.
So she just explains the same things to you guys that I just said. How are you guys going to react?
Ooh, hello.
All right.
I'm going to adjust my curly hair. Say, hello, my name is Perry. Perry Longbuffin. What's your name?
She waves her hand, and Perry, you feel your tongue unswell.
Yeah,
and
it
you
does.
gain those 2 points back.
And something else starts to swell.
I was just going to say that.
I was going to
Is my
say
tongue
it too.
larger than normal?
No, your tongue is even smaller.
Sorry,
it's
Dad,
cold.
if you're watching. So I'm no longer cursed?
You're no longer cursed.
Oh, does that mean I have my charisma back?
You have your charisma back.
You owe her a debt.
Oh,
We don't know that.
thank you so much. Hello.
Adventurers, I beseech you. Fizzek is a twisted individual from the Feywilds.
I mean, I like him. And
Don't
I'm
interrupt her.
I'm talking.
She
to the
kind
air.
of darts, like her green eyes just kind of give you a side glance and goes back to looking at Wawatesi and the group.
We've done that soon.
He delights in causing chaos to mortals. He was placed in custody of the Summer Court, and he has escaped, stealing off to the prime material plane. He must be brought back to the Feywilds to face judgment among his people. Would you be able to do this for me?
I mean, we can really.
Oh, we should.
I've watched you through this whole endeavor, and I brought you here to this sacred pocket to ensure that you are not harmed right now, but I cannot guarantee it for a while as his powers continue to grow.
Well, we appreciate that. How is there a way that you might be able to help us with this, or any other special instructions for us to go up against?
Borak, she glides over to you, her feet never touching the ground, and she reaches her hand out, and her hand passes right through you. She says, I am but a projection from the Feywilds. I'm only here to ask for your assistance. If I could, I would come here myself, but his power is too strong.
Help us, Obi-Wan. You're our only hope.
I don't know what that means.
All right. Well, we will do our best to deliver him back to the Feywild. How are we going to do that?
If you defeat him in his
He goes
winner's
back to his home
circle,
plate.
I will be able to momentarily open a rift to the Feywilds and bring him back.
All right.
All I ask for you is to weaken him, and I will do the rest.
I can do that.
We can try and do that.
Okay, we'll do that just for you.
Thank you.
Harry's in love.
He is. He's definitely in love.
Wawatesi, she looks to you and says, I know this is odd for you to see someone from your childhood tales, but I'll let you know that you are on the correct path. You're doing very well. And her vision starts her vision starts to dissipate, and she goes away.
Oh, you tall glass of water.
And with that, the
That's the end of the
calm
game.
stillness, the clean air, the brighter greenery, and the healthy greenery all just wither away back to like this like dirt floor. The air once again becomes stale, and you're back in like one of the disappointing vine rooms. You can see in front of you that there is 3 pathways. One leading directly in front of you, another one leading to the left, and another one leading to the right.
It smells bad in here.
Yeah, take that back.
It smells bad.
Cast Druidcraft and make it smell like lavender.
You
Old room,
once
30
again rub your hands together, and your hands begin to glow green. But you
Forest green or neon green?
Forest green. You put your forest green, obviously. You put your lips towards your hands and you blow, and as you blow, you see like this lavender scented mist come through your hands, and the whole room smells like lavender. Congratulations.
Smells good. It's much better.
It smells good, but I don't know how much help that is, Perry.
It's relaxing.
Fair enough.
I've read about it in books.
Yep.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Where are we going now?
So, always go left, or are we going to go straight this time?
I mean, I only shoot straight. What?
I like going left or straight, whatever. It's fine.
Wawatesi, you are the tiebreaker.
Let's go left.
Yeah, girl.
Going left.
We're going left.
Oh, a lefty.
Uh-oh. Wawa lefty. Oh, God. Can somebody please go on Wawatesi Plays and just start, like, posting all the different names that we have for it?
Yeah.
AKA Wawa Lefty, Wawa Spicy,
Wawa Sexy, Wawa Breasty,
Wawa Dexy.
Texy. Yeah.
Oh, Dexy was a good one.
Dexy was a good one.
Okay.
You're welcome, Peter.
Heard the cats.
No worries, guys.
Peter. Heard the cats.
Yeah.
You enter into a room, and once again, it's a normal vine room that you've been used to every time you've been going through. But there is a table.
I cut the lines. I'm just kidding.
There's a table with a scale on it, and a series of vials containing
how big
something.
is the scale?
Like a weigh scale or like a
Like a
dragon
weigh scale, like one of those judgment scales, like where you want to even things out.
Oh. Well, not
And,
one I could get on to prove that I'm not fat.
No. It would break.
Wow. Wow.
It's a very small golden
Sucks
scale,
to
probably
you,
about
groin. Sucks to you.
Sucks to you, groin.
and you see something carved in the table. And what's carved in the table? It says bronze.
Bronze?
Yeah.
Okay, I'd like to look at the vials and recognize to see if there's any sort of coloration or distortion or the viscosity of it to see if I recognize these potions or not.
Roll investigation, sir.
When you guys did that,
Oh, crit, baby. That's a nat 20.
Oh, boy.
Which would be a total of 23.
Perry,
Yes.
this is something very familiar to you. These are all vials filled with materials used in alchemy.
Ooh.
You can look through them and you can identify them with further investigation, but you do know that these are all alchemical materials.
Okay. Well, I'm going to collect them, even though I know next week when we play, they won't be there anymore, but I'm going to collect them anyway.
well, maybe if we put them in the bag, you never know.
Oh, no. Okay. How many vials, good sir?
There's 12 vials, all of different, they're not all labeled. Yeah, but as you guys look back, the entrance you came in is now shut.
Oh, no.
Oh no. We have no exit.
All right. Well, what else is around here that I can check out and look at?
You see the table with the word bronze on it. You see the scales sitting right in front of the little word bronze. You see a little like makeshift shelf that like Perry is now clearing out with all the alchemical materials, and the rest is all just dirt floor and vine walls.
Can I flip like a copper coin into the balance thing?
A
and see what
bronze
happens?
coin?
Yeah. Do we have a bronze coin? There's no bronze coin.
I would assume we would have anything bronze.
Let's see.
What about your jewelry?
Oh, it's all gold.
I have a little bag of sand. I have a dagger.
I have a dagger.
Put your dagger on the scale. See
Okay.
what happens.
I place my dagger on the scale.
You put it on one side of the scale, and the
Left
scale
side,
goes.
obviously.
The left side, obviously, always left. And there's, it just goes down. Nothing seems to happen.
Can I put his daggers in there? Can I put some like a gold coin to try to balance it? However
You
many
put the
coins
gold
it
coin
takes.
in. You put 2 gold coins in. Doesn't level out.
I take out a bag of sand and I put it on the other one.
Pocket sand.
Doesn't level out.
Oh, we need bronze. We need bronze. Anyone got bronze? Let's go.
All right, searching the room for bronze.
I will assist.
I will look through the
Can I
12
do that?
vials of alchemy stuff and see if any of it is bronze.
Okay, so
Hold on, wait a second.
Borak.
Hold on, wait a second. I just had a thought. Bronze is an alchemical like thing. You make it using alchemistry. Is it not?
alchemy.
Yeah, alchemy. Thank you. Thanks for the assist there, DM.
No
But
worries.
I don't know how it's made. It's like iron and steel together at like a 50-50 ratio or some shit like that, right? DM assist us here because we're
Just
not that
magical
intelligent.
Watching your mind work.
Yeah,
This-
my
this
mind
stuff
is magical.
more for potion making. I'm not sure if it's what
Perry.
you're talking about, but yes.
Roll a history check.
Peter's
Wait, does
like,
he get
"Shit,
it?
Greg."
Does he get advantage because I'm like wording this
Yes,
out?
yes.
Oh my god, he threw it.
Just whip it at the wall. Why don't you?
It will be 21.
Pick it up because I don't want to
21.
hear like this week where you're like, I
Awesome.
can't find this dice.
Find my dice.
Perry, you remember that alchemy isn't just also like potion making. It's taking
I know that.
some one thing and turning it into another. So you know that to make bronze, tin and copper need to be combined.
See, I was there.
So no, I correct Grub and say actually it's tin and copper.
Hey, but it's not what I do. My family's into obsidian. We're not into tin and copper.
I know what I'm doing. And I'll start looking for tin and copper in the room. Tell
Hey.
others to do it too.
I'll give you some copper. Can I give
Are
him
they just in the vials?
whatever he needs of copper? I mean, technically, I think my character only has gold, but he's searching for his thing
Okay.
right now.
I was gonna be
He's
like,
disappeared.
he's gone. He's gone, guys. He
All right,
gone.
don't worry about it. You'll get it after. Did he just climb under the table? Yeah. Attaboy, Perry.
Tin and copper.
He's out of breath. This is like he's sitting at a 10-foot table that he just climbed underneath.
Perry, roll an investigation check, my dude. Borok and Griorn, roll an investigation check. Wawa, if you want to as well, you can.
Mine's
I
crap.
rolled a 20.
Natural 20.
Oh, crit!
Rolling nat 20s today.
20 is all over the place, bro.
So with that massive number that just came out there, Perry, you heard Borok say, check the vials, which immediately made you go in and start looking at the vials.
But I don't let him know
You-
that I did it on my own thought.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Borok, you're looking around and you can see on the like little shelf / spice rack where Perry took all the vials off of, they have scratched in actual names like tin, sulfur, ash, and like, so everything was labeled where it was before. Perry, although you rolled that natural 20, you're able, from your years of experience, to pull out the vial of tin and the vial of copper, which are all like, it's like in a dust form.
Okay. I will take my dagger off the one side, and I'll put a vial of tin on the left, and a vial of copper on the right.
You put it on, and you put the other one on the right. They even out, and in front of you, you hear like a, and this stone door starts to break from the vines and opens and shows your way.
I cast Prestidigitation and drop a mic.
Well done. Well done.
From the forest green, there, a microphone comes and just falls down on the ground.
Perfect. All right. Well, I guess onwards we go.
All right.
Just listen. I just need somebody to acknowledge that came from the brainchild of this one. Okay.
Yeah, we would have figured it out.
I mean, would you? I know things.
As you guys
I
open
drink
up the trap,
and I know things.
What's that story?
as you guys opened up the door, you figured out the puzzle. You hear a disembodied voice again of Fizzek come in and say, "Hey, wait a second. Where did you guys go that little bit ago? Wait. This is not how it's supposed to go.
Quick, run.
You're not supposed to be here."
Run.
I thought we were supposed to be here. Hi, Fizzek. Love you.
Okay. I'm freaking out a bit.
Don't worry about it. Hey, let's talk. You want to meet up?
Let's do it.
No response.
Coffees?
Netflix
Drinks?
and chill.
Netflix and chill.
Which is it's an old play company called Netflix.
Listen, KB has donated another $20. It's a big Tiltify donation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, kid.
Thank you.
That just came in. If you heard the noise,
I did. Absolutely lovely.
lovely.
There is a reward behind that too.
I'm
So,
checking it out.
double
It's a
check.
+-2 to the next roll, and
Oh,
it doesn't specify who for.
Oh, shit. Peter's just going to start rolling.
So I'm going to leave that up to dealer's choice. And I feel like it should specify based on the way the rewards work, but we're new to this, so do it like hang
it's
on
gonna
there,
go.
KB.
It'll go to one of the players. If KB's in the chat, please let us know who you want it to go to.
Yeah, KB, let us know in the chat right
KB,
now, and
rock.
and it'll be a + or -2. Let us know if it's a positive or a negative,
Oh.
and which character. Probably negative to Perry.
Yeah, I accept.
Yeah. Could be to me for all of the mistakes today, but I'm trying.
I
my hardest.
volunteer.
Okay, so KB just texted me saying I did specify Perry. So if you're still listening,
Yeah, so
is
we
that
apologize.
a positive or negative?
Choose wisely. It's a negative. We already know
It's
this,
negative.
Perry. Come on.
Choose wisely.
Thank you very much, KB.
Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't show us. This is a new system to us, so we apologize.
Positive with a happy face.
Oh,
That's my status.
Oh,
There
we
it
go.
is. Okay, so +2 to Perry.
Isn't that lovely?
I'm gonna write that
All
down.
right.
Thank you. That's
So,
you. Thank you very
as
much,
we
KB.
continue on, my friends, I'll let you know also we're about $50 away from
our
another
next
hour.
milestone? Oh,
From
okay.
another hour of playtime.
I love that.
Letting everyone know.
Yeah.
Okay. Into the next room.
I'm posting that on Instagram.
As you enter the next room, you see a chair with a lute resting on it. And you see another chair with a violin resting on it. And you see another chair with an accordion resting on it.
I think this might be the musical challenge that old Ida was talking about.
Folks, I'm not very good at musical instruments.
I am not either.
Me either. I mean, what?
Okay, so how do we do this?
I'm gonna pick
As
up
you
the
guys
violin.
step forward into the room, the lute lifts up by itself. The accordion lifts up by itself. The violin lifts up by itself. And you see these ghostly forms present themselves holding these instruments.
Oh, cool.
They're blowing. They're
Oh,
glowing.
it's
They're
a
glowing.
band! I'm jumping in, and I'm steel pans off, and I'm already going. I'm
They're
trying to catch their
glowing.
rhythm.
They're glowing like a translucent blue. And
Green.
they're glowing a translucent blue.
All right, then I'm gonna start playing. I'm blue, I'm a green, I would die. I'm a green, I would die. I'm a green, but the day.
Okay. Well, first of all,
But I didn't.
Hijacked. What are you
they
rolling
all start
for?
trying. They all start trying to play in rhythm.
Yes.
And you hear ding 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 ding.
Barack feels at home.
What?
It's banjos,
I get it.
dueling banjos.
I get it.
Okay. I'm gonna try to match them then. If they didn't
yeah.
match me, I'm matching them.
Okay, roll a performance check, and remember you have the
With
locket.
advantage.
That was a 19. That's a 19.
All right. So you keep up pace pretty fine with them. You keep going along with them. You know, and you're on your steel drums like ding 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 ding.
I wish I
And
had-
you-
I wish I had like music to match this.
yeah.
Let's try this one. Let's play something.
The ghostly bards continue their next little bit, and it's almost like another one of those ding 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 ding.
Yeah, I'm playing like straight up dance music in the background.
Yeah, I can hear.
Focus.
So they're all dancing and playing there, or
But this time, before Griorn's about to go, another instrument, a violin appears out of nowhere
Okay.
and lays beside Griorn.
And lays beside me. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll put away my steel pan and I will bend down and pick that up.
Immediately, the ghosts start to show rage.
Oh. Well, then I will continue on and try to match what they were doing and fill in with the violin.
So, roll with disadvantage. Roll a normal roll now.
Okay. I need like some good, I don't know what kind of music that we want for this.
Don't worry about it. It's okay.
Stop worrying about it.
Okay. Oh, I thought that was a natural. 16?
You keep up with them, but it's not what you need. And then they start to play again. And they're kind of not doing that well either. But then beside them, beside you on the other side, an accordion shows up.
Oh. Oh. I'm going to stick to the violin. I can lead with a violin.
I'm gonna grab the accordion.
And I'm going to look at the boys and be like, all right, boys, on me. Follow.
You can cast. Okay. And Perry will cast Prestidigitation to make a faint musical note. And it'll go doo, 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 doo,
It's just a beeping noise.
doo. Yeah.
He's doing the Homer Simpson on the bottom, on the,
Oh yeah.
On the bottle, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, that's so good. Okay.
Oh,
Everyone,
God, he's doing it into the mic. That's really loud. Holy smokes.
everyone who is participating, please roll a d20. Griorn, you get the advantage with the locket.
This is performance.
Come on.
Yeah, performance check.
13
Yes.
for my Prestidigitation.
Natural 18 plus 1, that's a 19.
I rolled 11.
You guys actually seem to be doing better than the ghosts that are currently playing, and they're kind of now the ghosts are starting to look worried, so they try to respond back,
Level 1 down. George's situation.
Oh.
and their response is okay, but worse than what you guys did. Lastly, a tambourine
Wow,
appears.
pick that up.
I'll grab the tambourine.
Okay, now we got the Partridge Family going on. Let's all roll that. Let's roll that.
Come on.
17.
17.
17.
What is it for?
Performance?
Performance.
27 for me.
16.
Oh, good.
This unified cacophony of music is beautiful.
Language.
Starts to play, and the ghosts seem to visibly start to fade more and more. They're looking incredibly worried.
Is this like a Back to the Future situation? hear this.
Maybe. This is the new stuff. It's another ghost in the background on the
You
phone.
guys might not be ready for this yet, but your kids are gonna love
Your
it.
kids are going to love it.
Good God. They play, but their performance once again seems to be faltering a lot. It's because my rolls are shitty. Go ahead.
Yep, that's good. We like that. We're playing again?
You're playing again.
Come on, Nat 20.
16.
Oh, not 20.
Oh, crit!
Crit.
Oh, crit.
So as you guys are
21.
playing, you guys are playing like really well and on beat. For some people that haven't really played instruments before, you guys are keeping up pretty well. And then finally, the ghosts are really starting to fade out now, and the instruments are starting to waver. And then Wabatesi goes in and goes and just starts shaking like the tambourine, like in a very like
Wawa.
she's got it like almost in like a hypnotic.
Wawa shaky.
Wawa shaky. She's got it in a very hypnotic tone, and they all of a sudden the ghosts just dissipate and the instruments fall to the ground, and the next door opens. There's two doors that open to you
I
guys.
love that.
One in front of you and one on the right. You guys have defeated my ghost puzzle.
It was simply because of the rolls.
Yes.
It was like,
Yes, it was.
I didn't even have to use my plus.
Wait,
either.
what? Simply because of... Oh, I thought you were talking about my rolls.
Never do that publicly.
Gotcha.
Moving on to the next room.
Are we
Let's
going
go
straight or right?
Let's go roly poly. Well, if it's not
Roly
if it's straight or right, then technically straight is left, so we'll go left.
Go straight.
I don't understand your logic.
There's a snake.
But that was fun. Can we keep playing? Wow, I've never seen anyone lead with a tambourine.
I just gave him a dirty look.
Folks, that was pretty good.
I've never never played a violin before, but
You weren't playing the violin. I was playing the violin.
You were playing
I was
the...
playing the accordion.
Yes, right.
I like
Yeah.
them French fried potatoes.
Oh, we are just
like my
devolving
fried
here
potatoes.
this afternoon.
You guys are off the fucking rails.
Guys.
Okay, let's go. Rain around, guys.
It's all right.
Rain around.
It's okay.
Oh, there
So
was-
which way are you going?
Left.
In front or to the right? There's no left.
The front is left.
Okay, so you're going to the leftmost hall, I guess.
This stream later.
Don't worry about them.
Entering the next room, you immediately hear the clanging of chains. The room is bathed in darkness. For those who have dark vision, you can kind of see a little bit in front of you, and the sound of whimpering from an unknown source.
Oh, no.
Adjusting to the low light, you can see a hallway to the right and 4 humanoids, a drow female, a dwarf male, a tiefling male, and a gnome female, chained in separate cages in either corner of the room, uncontrollably crying and wailing. And a dark pit of bones sit in the center of the room, covered in an inky black substance.
What's that nasty
will
substance?
take his walking stick, will place a stone on top of it, pass light, and hit the ground, and then it'll light up within 20 feet where I am.
You bathe the room in light. It's instead of it being vines though, it's stone. You can see an empty fireplace, and you can now see that these humanoids are actually all in their own separate cages in each corner of the room, and they are pretty cramped in there, and they look to be under some sort of trance, but like crying in this trance.
Perry will walk over to the fire pit and cast Druidcraft to light it up.
You light up the fire, and it lights the room, is now fully lit.
Yeah, it is.
I will attempt to go and talk to one of the humanoids in the cages. Hello. Can you hear me? Can you blink twice if you can hear me, or if you know what I'm saying?
Which one do you go up to? There's a drow, dwarf, tiefling, or gnome
female.
The gnome is looking down and just it's in me. It's in me.
Oh.
And then you hear like a and you see almost like a bulge in her throat.
Oh.
And the gnome kind of hunches over and just throws up this black tarry substance, and the tar slowly starts to move towards the dark pit of bones that sit in the center of the room.
Oh no. That's gross. All right.
The gnome, the dwarf in the other corner of the room throws up another dark substance.
What happens
starts
to
going
them?
towards that.
To the gnome and the dwarf?
They're still chained up and crying.
Hey, Wawatesi, remember that spell you tried to cast on
Lesser
Perry?
restoration?
I was thinking the same thing.
Give that a shot on one of these poor, wretched human beings. Or
Do it on the dwarf. I might know him.
The girl.
I might know her.
It's a dwarf male.
Oh, is it?
I might know him. I mean, they both got beards.
Hard knows women.
Wait, what?
Which one are you doing?
I will
Take it easy,
do
halfling.
it on
What? Do it on the dwarf.
fine. I will do it on the gnome.
love it.
You put your hands through the cage and on the gnome, who doesn't even notice your touch. You cast Greater Restoration, and they immediately just fall silent, and they're like,
It's lesser restoration.
lesser restoration, sorry, lesser. And they go, where am I?
Oh, we're
What am I doing here?
Hello, my name is Griorn Smashstone, and I think you've been trapped in this force of fun for way too long. Do you remember a satyr named Fizzek?
Yeah, I do.
And you walked in here, right?
I think so. But then there was these little creatures.
What?
These little creatures, and they infected me with something.
Well, let me get you out of this cage. I'm gonna try to break the cage.
As you guys start to tamper with the cage, the black pit of bones starts to roil and move, and you see a hand come out, a small little hand, and grasp at the side and pull itself out. Another hand,
I will fire.
Pull itself out.
At it.
You're gonna fire an arrow. Roll a d20, please.
Oh fuck! I
Roll
want to
an
fairy
attack.
fire.
That is 7. So plus shit.
Plus shit.
Plus shit. Plus 8. So 15.
It hits. So roll damage, please.
7 damage.
You see the hand that you shot the arrow into after you loosed it. It just kind of goes through one of the sides of the arms. You see the hand go and like pull back into the dark pit. As you're doing that, another hand pulling out, and then you can see the hands are starting to like drag themselves out. And you see this purple, black, like fey creature that is like gaunt and skinny but with a massive jaw, and their eyes are just these tiny beads, and they're all like chattering, coming out like and like more hands are coming out. You see 1, 2, 3, 4 more of these are starting to come out and pull themselves out, and they look to be making their way towards you guys.
Time to fight.
Would I know what these are?
Quickly roll history check.
9.
You don't know what they are.
I assume that I can't get a surprise attack off because I'm the one who's like rattling the cage, right?
Yes, exactly. Okay, so everyone, let's roll initiative.
Oh snap!
I only rolled a 6, so I'm gonna quickly go to the
That's
bathroom
an
and get
8.
back. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna add +2 to my initiative roll to get me 8. Thank you, KB.
8. Oh, nice.
Yeah, +2.
+2.
I got 17.
Okay, and I gotta
Nice.
go bathroom real quickly.
Bjorn, what'd you get?
I have not rolled.
Borak?
That's a natural one, so 4.
4. Okay. And Borak?
That was an 8 for me.
Okay. All right, we have our heading. Top of the round, Wawatesi. You see in front of you. There's no battle map for this one, guys. It's a little different.
Okay.
You see in front of you these multiple creatures starting to break forth from this black pit, and they're all moving together in a unit. What are you gonna do?
I am going to use my scimitar on the hands that are coming up. What is that face for?
Nothing.
I'm scared.
She's
let
doing
her do it.
She's
Let
doing
her
it.
do it.
She's doing it.
Roll that good old attack for me, please.
I love new players to D&D.
Shush.
That way
No,
you
it's
don't
great.
metagame.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I?
A D20 to hit. Check your scimitar, you got a plus something.
So 19.
19 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage, please.
6.
Roll the 6.
6? Okay. Let me just, sorry, I lost my place.
That's
There we
okay.
go. So you slash at one of this little like dark puddle that's starting to move towards you with all these multiple hands, and you slice off one of the arms of one of the grasping hands that are coming at you, and the arm flies off and dissipates on the stone floor.
Oh.
Now it's turn. It's going to move across the room. The room is not a big room, by the way, guys. It's gonna, all the arms are gonna drag it towards the room, and it's gonna try and attack the tiefling. And it did not hit. Damn it.
There's a tiefling in the cage, right? That's what you're saying?
In the far corner.
Okay.
So you guys are close to the gnome. There's a dwarf on the opposite corner of you guys, and there's a tiefling on the far right corner, and there's the drow on the far left.
Okay.
So,
But the
I tried to.
is the tiefling in a cage or not in a cage?
They're all in cages.
They're
It
all in
tried to get through the cage. All the hands are kind of blocking its way of getting in the cage. It's trying to grasp at the tiefling. It doesn't manage to do anything.
Okay.
Who has the higher dexterity, Borok or Perry? I'm thinking Borok probably.
So yeah, my dexterity is a +4 or 18.
Okay, so let's say you go first. It's your turn, buddy.
All right. I will be freaked out by what is going on, but I will fire another arrow at this mass of hands and stuff with a sharpshooter, and I will hunter's mark it first as my bonus action.
Oh God, I forgot about this. Go ahead.
I love when the DM says that.
Oh man, that's only an 8 to hit.
Does not hit, sails wide, and just hits and like lodges itself into one of the stone walls. Is Perry back?
Yep, Perry's back.
Perry, your turn. Or Perry, your turn.
Wait, what did Perry get?
He got 8.
Oh, you got 8. I thought you had 4. Yep, go ahead. Sorry.
Microphone.
Yeah, his mic's not on. Sorry.
How big is this room?
This room is only about 15 by 15.
So don't cast my 20 foot. Okay.
No.
Okay, so it's just kind of a bunch of hands and stuff like that.
It's big like an oil pit in the middle that's hands are
With
coming out.
hands now, and it's kind of skittering around the room.
Okay.
Light it up, Perry.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit here and go, well, I wonder if this will work. And I cast Firebolts. Hurl molts of fire at a creature object within range. I'll do that. And if it's a flammable object hit by this spell, ignites if it isn't being worn or carried. And that would be 19 to hit.
That hits.
That'll be, I think, just 3 damage. I don't think there's any plus.
So we're gonna round. It takes 1 damage. It seems like the fire doesn't affect it as much.
Oh no. Oh no. And because I'm a wizard, apparently that's the only thing I can do because I don't have many bonus actions. So my movement is going to be kind of stepping away from it because I don't want to be touched by it.
For sure.
Cool.
Griorn, your turn.
I'm going to turn around and say, you set my soul on fire, and send fairy fire at the thing in the middle. The Dex 14.
Yeah, sure. It fails.
Okay, so it's lit up neon green.
Okay.
And then I'm going to sing, your manliness is killing them, and I must confess, you make them bleed, make them bleed. When we're not with you, you lose your mind. Give me a sign. Hit them, Borok, one more time. And send Borok an inspiration dice.
Wow.
Thank you.
That was something.
It was something. All
Simply the best.
At the top of the round, Wawa Tessie.
Wait, that is the end of my turn.
I am.
Can you speak into the mic, please?
I'm going to.
Wow.
I am going to use my crossbow and fire into the pit.
Do it.
Okay. Don't you get more with your scimitar?
Scimitar?
Scimitar? It's up to you.
Are you firing into the pit? Or
Yeah, into the pit.
You want to fire into the pit. You don't want to fire into the... Which is good. No, that's fine.
The being is the
The
pit.
being is the pit.
Yeah.
It's like a big oily.
Oh,
Wow.
so
With
I
multiple
thought it
arms.
came out of the pit in the middle of the room.
No,
My
just
bad.
like hands and stuff were coming out, not like the
Oh,
whole
I got
thing.
it.
And because I like cutting the hand off didn't do anything with the scimitar, so that's why I was going to fire into the pit.
Good call. Oh, oh no. Natural one.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
Shit.
So that's a 5.
It was a natural 1.
Yeah.
So as you go to shoot the crossbow, it kind of jams, and your weapon for the crossbow for the next round is deemed you can't use it. You'll have to use your scimitar.
Okay.
Onesie.
It just gets better and better, folks. Oh, but that would have been an action. That's your action. So
Okay.
done. Do you have a bonus action? I think you could probably change into a wild shape for a bonus action. Up to you. You've already used one. I think you can stay, right?
Yeah. 2 per.
2 per short rest. Oh, per short rest. We could probably. Sorry. I don't.
Shush
mean,
yourself.
Yeah, I don't mean to strategize.
Is that your turn though, Wawa?
Well, that's what she's trying
Yeah,
to figure
that's-
out what her bonus actions are. That's why we're helping her
Okay.
along. And so she has wild shape as a bonus action. And what we're saying is, like, she's already used one. She could use her second slot because she gets them back as a short rest. And we could probably have a short rest after this
I would
if
say
we live.
unless- I would say not right now until.
Yeah, I
There you
don't
go.
think so. I'm not going to. That's my
Okay.
turn.
Cool.
It's the Boggle's turn. Fuck! I told you what it was.
Yeah.
Don't listen to that.
What's a
The-
boggle?
Tweet, what's a boggle?
It's a box with a bunch of letters in it. It turns around and it starts to move towards. It starts to move towards Perry, who attacked it, and it can make its way across there. It's going to do an attack at you, but first of all, Perry, as it gets close to you, the smell that's coming off this thing is absolutely wretched. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Yep. You kind of muscle past the smell and it goes to attack. It rolled a damn. It rolled 4.
He misses.
He does. Borok, your turn.
All right, I'm just gonna fire again. Now, because Perry's next to him, do I get advantage on the attack?
Yes.
All right,
It's in the same square, so right beside each other.
perfect. So, not great weapons master. That's not it. Sharpshooter. Let's see what happens here. That is cocked. So that would be 16 to hit.
That hits.
All right.
Wait. Yes, that hits.
Now, has he taken? He has taken damage.
Yes, he has.
All right.
Just 1 point. Or 2 points, sorry.
Damage is damage. Woo! All right. 17 plus 4, 21 damage.
21 damage.
Yep.
God damn it. Okay.
Fuck you, Brock. I could hear Peter just being like, God, come on, man.
Sorry, to correct. 21 damage.
21 damage, yep.
Motherfucker. Okay, you loose this arrow and it hits its center mass, and you hear like all these hands reach out and just scream completely. It is not looking good.
Oh, we just got to hit it a bunch, guys.
Perry, your turn.
Okay, well, I'm going to try something different. I've done this in a long time, but I'm going to cast Magic Missile. And then three
Okay.
glowing at first level, so 3 glowing darts come out. Hack. Hopefully I get it. 16.
That hits.
He's rolling.
Please roll.
So one dart deals 5, another dart deals 4, another dart deals 5. Pretty good fuck. That's sweet.
Hey.
How do you want to do this?
Oh, the one that doesn't like to hurt.
He goes, okay, well, this is bad. And I just go, and these 3 darts come up, and I just go, huh, huh, hoo.
Pop, pop, pop.
Pop, pop, pop. And then when it dies,
And each impact, it seems like a little burst of light comes out from this black substance, and it starts to eat away at the black substance. The next one hits, it starts to eat away. You hear this like terrifying scream coming from this mass of arms and now teeth and eyes, and it just kind of is enveloped in light and just disappears.
Oh, snap.
Oh, crit.
Wait, are we out of combat?
You are out of combat now.
my goodness, I can't. Is it going to be okay?
No, I think you killed it.
Oh, yeah, you did it, Perry. Oh,
You did
my
it.
God. Ah, I knew you had it in you.
He always likes to come and clean up after me.
I mean, someone has to.
I didn't want any of you to get hurt.
Well, we appreciate it, Perry. You did good.
You hear a disembodied voice come over through your ears again. Well. Looks like you're a little close to the winner's circle.
I'd like to have a conversation with you, Fizzek.
No, you can talk to me when you're here.
Ah.
All right, see you in one more room.
Oh, yeah.
The door, the large iron door opens up on the side, and as you guys are looking around, you see all the beings that were in the cage have disappeared.
Oh, all right.
This room is completely empty now.
Wait, what? Oh, I thought I knew that dwarf.
You didn't. It was a figment of my imagination.
Well, you're a figment of my imagination, aren't you? I'm
What?
asleep, right?
What?
Exactly. I'm on to you, Physics.
Okay.
Love you, bud.
No answer. All right. You guys enter back into a vine-covered room. There seems to be, I want to say, a tennis ball-sized hole in the wall. No exit. No, not that Wawa Tessie.
Oh my God! It took me a minute. I'm like, what is she laughing about?
It's not at waist level. It's not at waist level.
Wawa glory.
Just for all those that are tuned in for the stream for charity purposes, this is an over 18 stream. Just a heads up.
Starting now.
Yeah, starting now. Thanks a lot, Wawa. Tessie.
All right, so there's a hole in the wall.
Yep.
Sorry, Peter.
It's all right, guys.
I'm not going to investigate it. Not now.
Uh,
Barry, what do you see in the hole?
How high up is the hole?
Not
The
waist
hole
height.
is probably about 5 feet up.
Oh, so Perry and Groin can't see in the hole anyway.
No.
That's like literally at eye level if I just stand on my tippy toes.
So it's your turn to look through the hole.
What are you smiling about? All right, I'll look through the hole. Can I look through the hole?
Yeah, of course. You don't have to roll anything.
Okay, good.
You put your eye up to the hole. You put your eye up to the hole, and you can see that there is a lever, but the lever is being held by a vine that is strung up against the wall. It's almost like preventing it from moving. It's holding it, wrapping it up, and it's stuck against the wall.
It looks like the shiver's not on the lever. You're gonna have to cut it somehow. Look, there's
wait, before we do that, check the room.
check in the room.
And see if there's anything, because if that lever gets cut and then something starts happening that is trapping us.
Check for traps.
Yeah. I'm
If
gonna
you
do that
guys
too.
all are, pick one person to do the investigation, and you will get advantage.
Barack, are you our investigator?
I'm a decent investigator.
Although I think Perry's our smartest person. Barry should be checking for traps.
All right, Barry, you check for traps.
Barry, check for traps. He's thinking about
Investigation, you
it.
say? With advantage.
With advantage, yeah.
You died. Not bad.
17. You can clear you give the room a pretty good once over, all of you do. And you're pretty confident in feeling that there is no traps in this room.
No traps.
So I'm going to call my sugar glider out and send them through the hole to cut the rope.
Okay.
So smart.
I need you to roll animal handling, please.
Good roll. Good roll. Good roll. Good roll. 13 plus 7, 20.
Dirty 20.
Hey, listen. It's still a 20 in my books, kids. You hear like a little, and then the sugar glider in your hair just, and it like squirries down to your arm, and you hold it in your palm, and you whisper something to it, and it goes, and it jumps into the hole and just slides over, and gets to the vine.
The big questions need to be asked. Two things: is the sugar glider male or female? And what's its name?
I think we don't have a name for it.
We don't have a name for it yet.
Still,
Well,
a week later,
Well, I've tried to figure it out, but there isn't.
and a Ojibwe name.
Yeah.
What's squirrel?
It. I know it. I know this. This is something I've always known.
So for you guys at home, Wawatesi is connecting her character to her Ojibwe background, which is really super cool. And she's using Ojibwe words to connect.
Stay tuned for the video.
Yeah, we're going to need more information on that, Wawatesi. Please post that to your Instagram at Wawatesi Plays. Continue. I was trolling, and yeah, that's what I do.
No. Really?
So, Wawatesi, you can see that the sugar glider is looking at you and going like, and you're kind of like looking in through the hole. You can see it like on the vine.
You wanted to chew the vine?
Yeah, I want it to chew the vine.
Okay, roll another animal handling check, please.
That is good. Yes, it is. Oh, never mind. 24. Yeah. 24.
You're fucking kidding me?
Nope.
It's 24.
You all you have to do,
Best response ever.
all you do is you make like you kind of bare your teeth and just do a chomping noise. Like you click your teeth together and it goes, and it like just, and like it, you hear like a snap, and then you hear the lever go, and a door just swings open to the right of you.
Oh, deck saving throw.
I'm gonna call him back.
You whistle and it just immediately jumps back and nestles back into your hair.
Barack, when did I give you that inspiration dice?
A while back.
Yeah, has it been more than 10 minutes?
I don't know.
It's been more than 10 minutes, yeah.
Be gone. Yep.
All right.
No problem. Well,
You guys
I guess
going to the
we,
next door?
Head through the door.
We're going through the door.
Can I get a marching order, please? And thank you.
I'll go first.
I'll go second.
I'll go third.
Of course, Barry will go last.
Yeah.
Okay.
Save the
All
best
right.
for last.
All right. Can I please have you all go into roll 20?
Yeah.
That's what? Are we in roll 20? Yes.
Sorry, the screen. My bad.
We've switched.
Perfect. Thank you. So, upon entering this room, you see
Ooh.
the sandstone walls go back into from the boggle pit. You see these large bushes and vines once again on the walls. Torches line the walls. Streamers hang from vines strapped across the ceiling, and in front of you, a stone dais sits with Fizzek lazily laying on a throne made of wood, slowly clapping his hands like. Flanking in front of him, or not even flanking, just in front of him,
me,
and further is
I feel like you made us clap much more than you're clapping for us.
Well, I think you kind of cheated to get through here, so I'm
would never
not that
cheat.
impressed. So I guess I can say, congratulations. But guess what? You guys aren't leaving because you cheated.
What?
Because I talked to Pale Ida. I talked to her. And you should be ashamed, sir.
Why? That's my girlfriend.
Preying upon an old lady, sir. I'm keeping you here until you're gray and old, and you're gonna run this labyrinth over and over and over and over and over and over and over again.
Well,
until
joke's on you, Fizzek.
die.
I am old.
Folks, I think we could just leave. I have a leave.
We don't need to leave. Oh, we need to show Fizzek's our best friends. Axie and Axie 2.
Yeah, okay. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm going to have my bow out anyway.
My friends are special.
That wasn't
Okay.
intimidating.
There is no way you're leaving here. I'm sorry. There's not happening. You see this, and he points behind you, and there's a door where it shows like light, and it quickly gets covered up by vines.
Oh,
So you're not going anywhere, guys. And then you see the dryads move a little bit further in front of you, and they almost make like a wall. I would say it's time to roll initiative.
Oh, snap.
18 for good old Perry.
That is 19 for Barack.
Oh,
20.
Damn. Natural 20? Or?
Yeah.
Perry's
crit.
18, 19 for Barack.
That's a natural
20.
20. Oh, crit.
Oh,
Are
crit.
you?
I'm 23, I think. What's your modifier, Amanda? Yeah, I'm 23.
I have someone asking me how long we're playing till today. Is it so far 2-ish?
Yeah, 2-ish. Your initiative right there. She's 24. 24? Wait, your initiative's better than mine.
Sucks to you.
Okay, 1 second, y'all.
I mean, sucks to me because that means I gotta go first.
We're all. Peter, just to give you advice, there's a few players here that we're prepping to donate to increase. I was looking at all the rewards. I was looking at some of the rewards, and I feel like, yeah,
Yeah?
we'll be okay.
What do you got? Give it to me. Reward me.
No, I'm kind of ready to automatic spell hits.
I work very
50
hard
bucks.
for this situation. You should
Gonna be
reward
okay.
me.
Sorry, getting the initiative in order, guys.
Yeah, that works.
Oh shit.
My time is
Wait, what? Oh, I thought it was like the whole situation.
It's incoming suspected call. I wonder if pay my taxes now or else
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I gotta watch out for those.
Ooh, I can do
Okay.
advantage or disadvantage and all save.
What's this? A new...
It is not Barack. Just donated $25. Oh, my God.
Oh, crit.
Oh,
to-
crit.
To give not
To
Barack.
give to Barack.
Give
From
to
not
Barack.
Barack. Give to
Give
Barack.
15 temp hit points to Barack.
Is that what you?
From
Is that
not-
what you
from
do?
Not Barack.
That's so funny because it doesn't even. Oh, there it is. Gift 15 temp hit points. So Barack
We
has.
also just hit an extra hour, guys.
We definitely
Oh,
hit
wait,
an
no, we
extra
didn't.
hour.
We're so- Here we go.
No,
We're
we're
at 3
so
o'clock
close. We're
today.
so close.
Fuck you.
Oh, we're close?
We're so close.
Yeah.
I can fix that.
All right.
So I feel like let's put Fizzek down and see what the DM has,
Yeah.
I
has
know, right?
left.
Yeah. Insert a random insert donation. That.
Yeah, remember, guys, you can also resurrect a BBEG for those people that are still paying attention. I think it's $250, $100. It's a big donation, but you can resurrect Fizzek after we put him down.
You guys are, I'll say also, you guys are pretty close to unlocking the extra hour. You're at 377.53. So
Oh
if
my
we
God,
get to
it's so
$400,
It's very
So-
specific.
If I can find it.
And then we'll have us
let's
go to 3.
Let's get into this battle.
let's start with this battle. Wawatesi, you're off the hop. What's going on?
I am.
She was busy on her phone trying to figure out who's going to donate.
No,
Okay.
I'm learning the game as I go. Okay.
Okay.
God. I am going to.
The sass.
I'm going to. You guys moved.
Yeah, we're all, there's a big
How-
screen here.
How far away are they from me?
Every
ruler?
square is 5 feet.
You know how to use the
So
ruler?
5, 10, 15, 20.
On the
25, 30,
left,
35,
the little
40,
icon is a
40,
circle with a, it looks like an upside down Q. Hit that.
Okay.
So right now they are 35, 40 feet away from you. That's actually a good question. You can move within range and then fire at them if you want to. You have lots of movement.
I am going.
Did you just preempt? Oh no, that's Harry.
These are the
The Dryad.
dryads. I can't.
Oh, sure. That's interesting. DM, she wants to create a bonfire like on top of them, but it's only one of them.
It's
So it's
fi-
it's
yeah.
a 5 foot
5 foot
square,
square,
right?
yeah.
So you can hit one of them
Mhm.
with it, and they have the opportunity to leave that space. But it's a cool thing to do as a gang.
Sure.
Do it.
If
Yeah,
if you want to do
bunch of
that.
squares that I need deleted.
Okay, I'll do it right now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. I was
Okay.
trying to
No
learn
worries.
something, and I was like, oh no, it won't go away.
So create bonfire.
Great bonfire.
Yeah, so I'm doing create bonfire.
On which one?
On
if you click them and hold your button down, it'll.
That one.
Okay, the second one. Sorry.
The second one? Okay. So immediately she drops a bonfire.
Oh, this
that's
guy's got fire.
That's a fireball. On top of the Dryad. I'm going to have the Dryad do a dex save.
Cool.
Can you roll? Let's just roll a d20 and add your dex modifier to it and see if it beats that,
3. Oh,
Okay.
my dex.
which is probably 9 billion, whatever your character health is.
So 7.
It manages to dodge out of it's not out of the fire yet, but it did not. It's kind of like teetering on the side where it could fall in.
Okay.
Do you have a bonus action?
The 2 that you need to worry about are getting more in here.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
That's the end of her turn.
Okay, cool. So moving on, it will be Griorn.
Aye. Well, you know what I like to do, and I'm gonna blast fairy fire at all of the dryads there.
Okay.
Dex 14.
Save and throw.
Dex save 14. I'm just gonna take 4 of these d20s. I'm gonna roll them. 14. Okay, that's
Yes.
1 failure.
Yes.
That's 2 failure. That's a save. That is a failure. So
3 of the 4.
let me just mark these for you. Fire, fairy fire. Fairy. So all of the 3 on the left are marked in fairy fire.
Okay, and I'm going to use my bonus action. I'm going to say, with the lights on, you're more dangerous. Here you are now. Make them stains is. You feel stupid, but I arranged it. Here you are now. Cut their faces. Yeah.
I actually saw a viewer drop off.
And
I'm fucking with you.
I'm giving Barack inspiration again.
Thank you.
Okay. Nice. Is that your turn, sir?
That is my turn.
All right, Borok.
Barack is going to it's gonna move over behind this. Is that a pillar?
Yeah, it's like a little it's a brazier
Cool.
on a stand.
I will and then I will look around and I will fire at one of the ones that has
Fairy fire.
fairy fire, and
Okay.
I'm gonna do sharpshooter.
Ooh,
All right. Obviously, let's hit with a billion.
And so that,
billion points.
well, no, he hasn't been hit yet, so Colossus Slayer doesn't come into this.
Right.
Actually, and so 6, 7, so 10, 20 damage,
20 damage.
and that's without.
right.
And then as my bonus action, I will.
Well, what did you roll? Sorry.
So what do you mean?
To hit.
Oh, 18
hit.
plus 3, so 21.
That hits.
Yeah, that's a correct assumption. That did hit.
That hits. Shucks. So that's 20 damage. You hit this. You hit this dryad with like the force of a truck, and it just the arrow impacts right in one of the tender spots in between the bark armor that it has, and it just goes, and it's not looking hot.
And then can I bonus action Hunter's Mark that same tree? I didn't say it before I shot, so
Oof.
my bad.
Way to go, Lord Bailey.
Nice. That's Hunter's marked as well. Yep.
What's that, sir? That's
You've
my
Hunter's
turn?
marked it. Yeah.
Yep.
That's your turn. All right. Perry.
Hello. Okay, so Perry is going to cast something he has not had the chance to do so yet. He's going to use his Child of Good ability.
Oh my God.
I hear a donation.
You heard a donation come in. Shannon Coot with $50. That is huge.
Whoa.
All right, let's see if there's any specifics behind that. Give
Probably
me a
to
second.
fuck with Perry, so I will explain what I'm going to do before
Before
ruin my
it works,
goddamn life.
it works on it.
I'm casting
I don't see
Entangle.
anything.
I'm casting Entangle in that range right there, which grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground in a 20-foot square, starting from a point within range, which I'm aiming
Okay.
at. For the duration, these plants turn the ground and area into difficult terrain. The creature in the area must succeed on a strength saving throw and be restrained by the entangling plants until the spell ends, which lasts for up to 1 minute.
So, I appreciate the reward or the donation. Not a lot of people understand how it all works. We're going to give them time. Do you want to message your friend there
Yes.
and see what they want to do? There is nothing in the system, but
That's a lot, right? Like
$50 is huge.
I'm
You can
looking
do
at some of
something
the
major
rewards.
with that.
We unlocked the extra hour, guys. So
You
we're
darn
gonna-
right we did. Going
You're
through.
darn tight.
Thank you very much, and you rock.
Yeah, thank you, Shannon. That's
Yes, Shannon. Thank you so
huge.
much.
And Autism Home Base, I know, guaranteed that they are thank you for these donations. We have outdone any of my expectations.
Yeah, this has
We're
been
having
awesome.
fun here.
We're
I'm
having
gonna see if
fun.
I can find some $58 donation stuff in the thing, but
Okay.
that would be my action
So-
since I'm a wizard.
25 of the extra hit points, 15 extra hit points.
25 or 15 extra hit points.
Yeah,
I'll ask her
25.
if she wants to do it. to
No,
us,
let her
or-
let her
Let her figure it
message,
out, yeah.
Message her and say like, do you want to hurt me or do you want to help me? It's up to her.
or like a bunch of different $10
and we can
stuff.
figure it
Yeah.
out.
Okay.
Sure.
We'll go from there. That'll be my turn because I'm a wizard. I only have a section.
That's a good entanglement though. And they're very fire.
All right.
These guys
The
are
So-
spell saving throw is 13 because I'm a high level wizard.
Okay, let's do the dryads first.
they suck. Miss.
Fail.
Yeah.
fail,
Yeah.
pass,
Boo.
pass. So these, let's say these two, this one and this one are entangled
if
now.
you click them, Peter, you can actually add like
Yes.
little icons to them that they'll let you know what conditions have happened. You can use whatever icons you want to highlight.
Huh?
If you hold, I think if you right-click their tokens, or if you hold down on their tokens, you can. I think it's right-click, and then you have
Yeah,
an
there you
option
go.
to add a bunch of like different
Okay.
icons to them. There you go.
So these two are affected by the fairy fire and the entangle. This guy is affected by the fairy fire, and this guy is not affected by anything right now. He's doing good. Now for the big boy, the Fizzek. Let's see what happens with Fizzek over here.
Physics rhymes with physics.
He
I don't like
is.
I don't like when he gets happy. I hate this.
I don't, because he is affected by it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so he's kind of on the edge. He's like, whoa, and it kind of gets up on his. Some of the roots that are coming out from the ground are like wrapping around his legs, and some of the dryads are now kind of in a precarious spot.
Okay.
All right.
Anything
all right.
else?
That was the end of Perry's turn, I believe.
Yeah, I don't have much.
Okay, so the first dryad, does he have to take half movement to get out of this?
So it's difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so half movement. Yeah, all right. He will actually just go. He'll move 5, 10, and that's all he can really move. He is going
Do
to.
they not take damage leaving Entangle? I thought Entangle, or is that Spike Thorns or something like that?
That's Spike Thorns.
Yeah.
So it's gonna use its innate ability and cast, and you see like more. This is once a day move spell, by the way. It you see more bark start to go over it, and it's cast bark skin.
So Perry, just as a, or sorry, not Perry, Peter, as a, so if that one was affected by the entangle, it would be restrained.
Oh, right. So it wouldn't move.
It wouldn't move. No.
Okay, so it's still gonna cast bark skin.
All right.
That means it's become a little harder to hit.
Yes.
Next would be the oh, I messed this up. My bad, guys. I had the wrong initiative here. So this actually, it's this dryad that's gonna have the bark skin. This guy will not. Sorry, guys. A lot going on here. Then we will have the third dryad, who is not affected by the entangle move. So that would be 5, 10, 15, 20,
Bring it on, snake
30, and it's going
What's
to.
a dryad look like?
Well, this like they can look like female, like very slender females, or they can look like actual like trees that are just made of leaves, like hairs, like their hair's all like spiky. So for instance, these guys actually all look like almost like guards with their bark armor on.
Okay. Bring it on.
It's going, huh?
Bring it on.
Okay. Well, it's going to run you true, and it's going to hit you with Shillelagh.
Oh, miss.
Does a sorry, that, well, I'm looking at the wrong thing.
I'm 15.
19 hit?
Yeah.
It does, eh?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh,
Sorry.
no.
I didn't expect you guys to actually kill anything. That is that's 7 damage to you. It almost like it's one, a part of its hand actually turns into this like clubbed shillelagh and just Thwack, like hits you up the side of the head.
Okay.
All right. The next guard to go would be this fella right here.
Miss.
2, 3,
Oh, he's coming for Borak.
4.
Oh, he's coming
So,
for Griarn. Yeah, bring it
It's going to
on.
stand there, and it's going to cast Bark Skin.
Oh, yeah, you better get prepared. Because my
Top of the-
axes are coming to chop you down.
Top of the round, Wawatesi. What you doing?
I am going to I'm gonna summon Bestial Spirit.
Okay.
About to ruin your life, Peter.
And I'm going to summon a dire wolf.
Uh-oh.
Bet you didn't think of that. Think of that.
Look at that.
Do I have to give it a command like as soon as I summon it?
It would attack for you. It's on the same turn as you.
Oh, it does? On
No,
the same turn?
It's on the same turn.
So
yeah.
as you bring it in, she can send it out
I believe so, yeah.
without using a bonus action.
Correct. Because it has its own.
It has its own move.
Yeah.
Then there you go. Then send it to attack.
Okay, so yeah, I'm going to send it to attack.
Send that.
Just on that.
I'm going to send it to attack Fizzek.
Oh,
Ooh,
shit.
All right.
And yes.
Can it get
What's the
there, though?
movement on it?
Yeah.
Well, the summon Bestial Spirit is 90 feet.
What was that?
Oh, so you can summon it right beside him.
Yeah.
Oh, you could. It's how many
Yeah.
feet?
90.
Oh, yeah, you're good. You can summon it right on him.
Okay, so you summon this wolf right beside it. And as Fizzek's kind of
How
like
the
trying
hell
to
did you
kick,
have a wolf prepared, Peter?
I know everything. You see like this almost this fog start to form around Fizzek's feet, and it forms into a wolf, to a dire wolf. This big, sleek, black dire wolf goes in and tries to attack at Fizzek. Can you please roll damage or attack, please?
So it doesn't attack right away. It attacks after my turn. It
Okay.
has a separate turn immediately after me.
Okay.
But you,
Okay.
But you could do it first and then finish your turn, right?
Okay.
So roll attack for it. Bring up that PDF you have.
It doesn't have it on there.
Doesn't have direwolf
No,
on it.
it has direwolf, but not for the Bestial Spirit.
It's the same. It's the same numbers.
stat block, yeah. So you're just looking at
Whether
tactics.
you're the animal or you're using the animals, it's the same tactic.
So it's going to make one +4 attack. And then it's going to be 1d8 +4.
Did you get that, Peter?
Yeah.
So 12 plus 4.
Yeah, it'll be 16 to hit.
That
and then,
hits.
What?
1d8 +4. And the spell
Yeah,
level.
it's the triangle on triangle.
Yeah, so 1d8 +5. Yep.
8.
So 8.
8.
All right.
Biting
So
damage?
this dire wolf like apparates and just immediately just bites into the goat leg, and Fizzek just goes, ah, what the, and
Ling.
ooh, my leg. But yeah, that is his turn, or your turn, I guess, eh?
And then I'm going to, as a bonus action, do
Turn into a direwolf.
wild shape and turn into a direwolf.
Oh my God, this is
Beautiful.
dire wolf on dire wolf.
Dire situation.
Oh no.
Why is it everybody else makes puns? Everybody's like, "Hey, good one." I make a pun every. Oh.
Okay, well, I don't have a token. I'm not going to change your token. All right.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay, Wawatesi, is that your turn?
That's your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
You go on all fours again and turn yourself into a gigantic direwolf. Perry,
Does she
you
technically
have
have movement? I think she still can move if she
She
wanted.
can move if she wants to.
Yeah, she could move if she'd like.
Is there anywhere you want to move, or leave it at that?
I want to move in between Bo and the yeah.
Diorama.
Go ahead, you can move
Right
him.
There you go.
Nice. Wicked.
Sorry, Peter. She's learning.
It's all good. But since you moved in front of the
Oh no! Attack of opportunity.
you moved in front of the dryad, it's going to take an attack of opportunity with you. It's going to try and hit you. It's going to swing, and it hits for. Well, it's what's your AC? As a dire wolf.
14's the AC.
As a dire wolf, okay, so
Yeah.
it hits. You're going to get hit for. You're going to get hit for.
Why are you so excited?
4 bludgeoning damage, because life is what it is.
Okay, give her a second. We're just making sure she
Yeah.
tracks.
All good. All good.
Okay, next. It's me, right?
Yes.
Okay, she's going to track that. I'm going to pull out my axes and hit the, what are they called? Dryad?
Dryad.
Yeah, dryads. I just want to say drider all the time and messing me up. I'm going to hit that dude right there.
Remember, it has bark skin. Oh, this one doesn't have. This one has bark skin. My bad.
No, I thought,
yeah, go
both,
ahead.
I thought both of them did. They both stopped
No.
at bark skin.
Nope.
Okay.
No, how much
This one here
damage?
has bark skin.
Oh, fuck. That's a natural 1, so I'm going to assume that misses.
Sorry, Peter. How much damage did you do?
4.
You got hit for 4.
Okay.
My first axe misses. My second axe. Fuck, 2 natural 1s in a row.
Wow.
Whiff. All right.
You actually drop your axe, and you drop your axes. You're gonna have to.
I dropped my axes.
You have to pick them up as a bonus action next turn.
Instead of like a movement, I'm just gonna go. Fuck, and that's my turn.
Language.
Sorry.
Borok, your turn.
Worst turn ever.
All right. Well, I'm going to
2 nat 1s in a row.
I'm going to move to the other side of this brazier, and I'm going to fire at Fizzek
Dice check.
with actually I'll bonus action move my hunter's mark to Fizzek first,
Oh, okay.
and then I will fire at him with do I have advantage because of the wolf that's bugging him?
No.
No,
Wait.
no, it's
Attack.
No, you wouldn't.
Pack.
You wouldn't on this
He's
one.
not
no, we're
flank.
not. Okay. So with sharpshooter, I'm going to fire at Fizzek.
Okay.
That is a natural 18
Hey.
plus 3, 21 to hit. He's going to be hurt.
Oh God.
He deserves it. You brought us into this world, and we'll bring you out.
19.
Wow.
19 plus 4 is 23. 33 damage.
Peter's
How do you want to do this?
Oh my god! We just won D&D and Perry's confused.
33. Well, I will look
So
around the
much for
brazier.
extra hours.
I will go. Look
Just
around the
fake it,
brazier
Peter. You
and
shouldn't
go.
have said that.
I'm getting really sick of your fucking goat face, and I will just
Well, that's racist towards goats.
not really, and I will just loose an arrow legless style, actually a double arrow legless
Legless?
style, and one goes in his heart, and the other one goes straight through his eye socket.
weakness.
Goddamn. So you loose the arrow, and Fizzek is currently busy with this dire wolf, and he's like shaking his leg, and he's like, and he looks up just to meet the arrow, just catches him in the eye, and he falls limp in his chair.
What do the dryads do?
The dryads dissipate,
Alright.
and they're gone.
Oh my god!
So Peter, I rolled basically 2 off the highest amount of damage I could do with my 2d8 and 1d6.
Yeah, fuck you.
And then I have the plus 10 because of the sharpshooter. I'm sorry, man.
It's okay. It's okay.
Weren't we just supposed to like injure him and?
Yeah, and then he was gonna disappear, and then we'd fight him again.
Well, no,
and
we
then...
just needed to hurt him really bad, and then she could come in and like
Take him back.
take him.
Oh, I'm gonna grab my locket and go, Ida! It's like Stella, but Ida!
You hear
Alright.
nothing.
It was worth a shot.
Uh,
Are we out of combat?
elf
Are we
woman?
effectively out of combat now?
You're out of combat effectively. So he's not fully dead yet. He's like just like he's got this arrow sticking out of his eye, and he's coughing up like this dark blood, and he's like,
I'm gonna run up on him and be like, "You got knocked the fuck out!" Nobody understand that reference?
yeah, Friday. Thank you.
Okay, you're welcome.
yeah, I got it.
Yeah, what are we doing?
I'll walk up to him and just kind of go like, how do we get out of here? We killed you, so
Oh, that's the trick. Son of a gun.
Harry has bad news coming our way.
You guys did. You guys did a good job. Oh,
I always liked your Fizzek.
oh. But I'm not gonna tell you the way out.
Son of a bitch!
And immediately he snaps his fingers, and what looked to be an exit before continues to be more hallways.
Son of a gun. Is he still there?
He's still there.
I'll punch him in the face.
Roll a d20.
elf lady, are you listening?
That is a 18 to hit.
That hits. You kill him.
Was worth it.
He kind of gets knocked out, and immediately you see this rift open, and through the rift, what you guys see is
How did you plan for this? Fuck you, DM.
Yeah.
what do you mean?
I can see
He's
your
the best
screen getting
DM
lit
ever.
up.
Stop interrupting him. Let him talk.
I am impressed.
So the walls of a beautiful city can be seen through the portal, and vines and flowers start to form on the walls that you're on. Large towers of stone and vine reach up to the blue sky above. The dryads you once fought are seen coming through the portal now. The voice of Queen Titania comes from within the portal. Bring him to me, my children. The dryads pick Fizzek up and kind of put them on their shoulders and pull him through the portal. The voice of Queen Titania can be heard and saying, "Thank you, adventurers. While us Sylph do not have much to give, we will reward you with whatever you may find in Fizzek's labyrinth." And it echoes off and the portal closes. But it seems the spell that Fizzek did in his dying breath is still holding. And you need to find a way out.
Oh, crap. Damn it.
While we're contemplating on what to do here, we can take a short break. Or, Peter, I have been informed by the $50 donation from Shannon, and I quote, "Definitely fuck you over." So, with that, you can determine how you want the donation to go. I've looked up some things here for you. You can give 15 temporary hit points twice. You can give extra 10 feet of walking speed twice or once each.
Those all sound
Wait,
good.
so fuck me over.
Yeah.
No, fuck me over as in Perry.
Yeah, those
Von
sound
Goblin.
good. They should be like...
Oh no, I'm telling you can give 2 temporary magic items. I'm saying for your BBEG or someone else. You can make a PC name change. You can increase the DC or I guess decrease, for 2. Or you can increase any of the ability modifiers by 2 for up to 30 minutes. An automatic spell hit or fail.
Okay.
So those are...
I know what I'm going to do.
Okay.
I have already added it in. So let's take a quick break. How long do you guys want to, like, so where are we going till now, Greg?
I think we're going till like 3:30.
Okay. Let's try. We'll go through that. All right. So let's take a quick break. How long do you guys want to take?
20 minutes.
Oh my God.
15 minutes.
15 minutes. 15 minutes. Okay. So we'll see you guys back here. What time? I don't know what time it is. Just in 15 minutes.
Yeah, at 1:30. So everybody go and get yourself something to eat, get yourself something to drink. This has been a lot of fun. Before we get out of here, we have to give a big shout out to Not Barack for increasing his HP by 15 for that fight with a $25 donation. That's big. And as well as Shannon Coot, who gave a $50 donation. That is huge. All of these donations are going towards extra entries into our giveaways. We got lots going on, and we will be back sometime within the week to show. We'll live stream the raffle off for all of the giveaways and sort that out. Peter, you're doing an incredible job.
You're right.
Thanks for all the people that are sticking through this. We've had a lot of technical issues. It's the first time we've ever done a stream like this and be a charity stream. So thank you for handling and sticking through all of the technical issues. And we will be back in a bit. You guys got anything to say?
Yeah, thank you to the players for the awesome dice rolls, because you have effectively killed Fizzek, or have you? Dun, dun, dun.
And we'll be back on that terrible news. We will be back. Bye, guys. What's up, my dudes? We're back. Thanks for waiting on the break. Peter, take it away.
Yep.
We are back. They have just killed Fizzek, or have they? They now, before Fizzek was taken away by Queen Titania, he snapped his fingers, and the exit turned into a little bit more of a hallway. Now, a single hallway leads in front of you, and it turns to the left, as always.
Well, that was fun.
Well,
Did you see what I did?
I did see what you did.
I helped for once.
You did help.
Yes.
Appreciate that. I guess we're going down this next hallway.
Somehow, I think this isn't over.
I don't think it is either.
Can I send the direwolf down first?
Oh, that's smart.
How long do you have the direwolf for?
1 hour.
Yes, you certainly can.
You're gonna stay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stay a direwolf.
Okay. The direwolf pads forward, keeps going down this long hallway that turns left, and then it seems like it turns off to the right again. Doesn't seem like there's any issues down this hall.
Then I will follow.
Okay.
I'll follow.
As the hallway turns right, you see another one of those rooms opening up with statues in various poses.
That you?
That's you?
Oh,
That's true.
That you?
What kind of poses?
It's too far to see right now.
Smooth. Oh, wait, so the map that's on Roll20, we're out of that, right?
Yes, you're out of that.
Okay.
Keep walking down the hallway, checking for stuff as I go.
Okay.
And keeping an eye out.
Keeping an eye out. Entering this section of the labyrinth, a loud noise is heard. No exits reveal themselves, and the entrance is blocked off.
Son of a gun.
Four statues are in each corner of this room, and one in the center. All of them are Fizzek in various poses, each with bronze plaques on the base.
Any of them look like Fizzek dead? Burn. Sick burn.
I'm gonna look at the the pictures on the base or whatever's down there, and just see if I can. I want to
What
look and
language do you
see if
speak?
there's a pattern, like of what their, what their movements are compared to where I might be able to like move the statues to or something like that. I don't know.
For sure.
See if it's
Do
a
an
matching game,
investigation check.
basically. What's that?
Do an investigation check, please.
All right. Natural 18 plus 3, 21.
Nice.
Okay, so brief look around the room. You see that statue 1 is of Fizzek laughing. Statue 2 is of Fizzek reading a book, like and scholarly looking at it. Statue 3 is Fizzek being dramatic, like feigning to faint. And then you have statue 4, which is Fizzek crying, and statue 5 is arms outstretched, like in a godly pose. There are plaques, and they are in a language that I'm just double checking, but I think it's a language that you do not know.
Harry, can you read that?
Well, it would take me. You want me to detect magic, or do you want me to check the languages?
I think you should check
Oh.
the languages.
Oh, I don't know. Has it been over an hour since I last cast it?
Yes, yeah, it has.
Okay.
You don't know this language, by the way. Oh, actually, no, you do. Sorry, Borok, you do. You identify this as Elvish.
Oh, I know
Oh,
that
perfect.
too.
Wouldn't Wawatesi know this?
No, well, if she didn't want to
Harry will
look.
still sit down in the middle of the room and start humming to himself, and he will attempt to ritually cast detect magic.
All right.
Okay.
And I will read the plaques.
On statue 1, the statue of laughing Fizzek, it says the plaque says tears.
All right.
On statue 2, the scholarly Fizzek, the plaque says joy. The dramatic Fizzek has the plaque saying excellence. Sad Fizzek has a plaque saying longing, and arms outstretched Fizzek plaque says thought.
All right. Can I try and lift a statue off one of the bases?
Yeah,
Or-
you can.
Or lift the plate off to see which one moves.
You try to move the statue doesn't move, the plaque does move.
All right. I'm going to take all the plaques off.
Okay.
Are you a dentist?
No. I got an idea. It's the matching game. So,
Oh, okay.
you said thought something.
So you have tears, joy, excellence, longing, and thought.
So tears is the crying one. Joy is the happy one. Excellence is the reading one. And what were the other? Sorry, the outstretched. No, excellence is the God one. Thought would be the reading one. And I can't remember what the last one is, but yeah, that.
Yeah. So you pretty much put them all in the right spot. I know what you're saying. Longing goes with the dramatic one. I'm not gonna like. So you actually like while Perry is preparing his detect magic,
I'm sitting
you're
in the
like
middle of the room
running
going,
around the room, just hanging them all on the right thing, and all you hear is, and all the statues move from looking away, looking now to the center of the room,
where Perry is.
and the arms outstretched statue turns around, and the right arm points to a wall, and the wall opens up into the next room.
Perry, wake your ass up.
I
Figured
open
it
my
out.
eyes and say, "Oh, I did it!" And I stand up and I putter to the other room.
As you guys are heading through into the next hallway, you start to feel like an earthquake, like the ground shaking beneath you. You do hear a few screams off in the distance, and you hear what sounds to be possibly something toppling over, collapsing, maybe.
All
That
right.
doesn't sound good.
No, it doesn't. I guess we keep going. Just keep going.
Towards the sound.
Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming.
What's the marching order here?
I'll go first.
Perry's first.
Well, I still have the
Perry's
dire
first.
wolf. I can send that in first, and then
You're sending the direwolf in first?
yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Direwolf, Perry.
Cool. Wawatesi, as you are moving with, or you have the direwolf moving ahead, you hear a snap, and you see the direwolf fall. And the direwolf takes 6 points of damage. Unfortunately, as you guys arrive close, the direwolf is trying to climb out of a spike pit right now.
Shoot.
6 damage?
Yeah.
It's what?
Bad.
Oh,
It's okay.
are we gonna help it out?
We'll help it out of there.
How are we gonna get a wolf in a noose to come out by its neck, by its foot?
Well, it's a dire wolf, so it is pretty large. Its paws are holding up, trying to scratch at the sides of the spike trap. So you could probably
Just grab
it by the paws and pull it up.
Come with me, and we'll each grab a paw and try to pull it out.
Yeah, no problem. You guys end up pulling the dire wolf up.
Ow!
Perfect.
My best friend now.
How do I keep track of the?
Direwolf stats?
Yeah,
You just
because
gotta write them down.
yeah, like I can keep
Yeah,
track of mine.
it's scrap piece of paper, honestly.
Grab these.
Go.
Unfortunately
All right.
for you, a druid is one of the most complex characters to play. So
I haven't even. I lie. I did because I had to create a druid for a player, and I was like, well,
anyway,
D&D Beyond.
D&D Beyond, everybody.
all right. So I guess we will get over this spike pit and try and.
It's not a large spike pit. You can easily, all of you can jump it. I don't know about Griorn, but yes, he can. He's good. You guys keep moving forward, and that ground, the ground continues to shake beneath you, but it seems like stuff is collapsing behind you. As you enter into this room, you see 3 archery targets in the about 20 feet down the field. There seems to be 3 bow and arrows, and once again 2 bow and arrows lift up, and there is 2 ghostly archers starting to shoot at the archery targets.
Well, I think this is my cue, my time to shine. I will walk up to the other archery set, and I will fire at the bullseye.
Okay. So as you start to fire, I need you to roll just a standard attack roll.
That is a dirty 20.
Without even looking, you almost it's my turn, and you just right in there, and it gets close to the bullseye, or just on. The other 2 ghosts, both of them just sail wide and completely miss the target. Gonna change that dice. All right. Next round, it seems like they're notching another arrow, and they're gonna shoot it.
All right, I will fire again. That is a 19.
All right. Oh
Cocked.
Oh god, it fell behind. There it is.
There we go.
Hey everyone, this is a live D&D show. You ever see that? Where this stuff happens?
Happen?
One of them is natural 20. Hits the bullseye right on the mark, and the other one sails wide again. The one that sails wide the second time disappears, and the bow falls on the ground.
Okay.
Who wants to grab this other bow?
Wawatesi.
Yeah.
She's a wolf. Then I will grab it. What do I gotta do?
You're just gonna roll a d20 and add your I think it's dex for a bow.
Yeah.
19.
Ooh,
am I shooting again, Peter?
Yeah, you are.
16 plus 8, so 24.
Jeez. Both of you shoot the arrow, and the ghost on the side sails wide, and he dissipates. The bow and arrow clunk, 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 falls to the ground.
I did a thing.
Perry, can you use a bow?
I can use a crossbow.
All right.
Crap.
Wawatesi, I think you're just gonna have to give up that wolf form. And
I can certainly try.
well, yeah, let's try this.
Okay, I will try. How do I do that?
D20 and
Dex?
Dex. Yeah.
Yeah, 17.
Oh.
Are we all shooting again?
All y'all shoot.
Oh, we're all shooting.
That's another 24.
Wait, what am I adding, Dex? That's 20, dirty 20.
All of you loose your arrows, and at the same time, they all hit the target. The moment the arrows all hit their targets, they disappear, and a pathway opens up in behind them.
Yeah.
Yeah, Perry, I saw that. You did a thing. I love it.
I need you all to do a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, crap.
Oh, shit. That was a good roll, though. 21.
Me too.
18.
Plus 6.
Wawatesi asked if she's involved in that.
23.
Yes, everyone.
Dex save.
9.
Boo.
Okay, Wawatesi, everyone else but you is sturdy on the ground. It kind of catches you, the ground shake catches you off guard, and you fall over. Looking behind you guys, you can see the vine walls of this labyrinth.
My bad. I'm still a direwolf, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So then that was a 7. What was it?
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
If it was less, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Is it
was
higher
less.
than a 15?
No, it was less.
Okay, well, you start to see all of you now can turn around and see that all the walls from the hallways you just came in are starting to collapse in on each other.
Oh,
and
no.
they're all starting to fall in, and you see in the distance a few people, a few other contestants running, trying to get out, and they are both caught underneath the collapsing labyrinth.
There's more of us, but it's time to go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, we're making a run.
Okay, you guys make a run for it. Into the next room, you make your way through this pretty much one directional hallway, and you're going left, you're going right, and you enter into a room that is absolutely that has been demolished. The floor, the walls have now become the floor. It's just vines wrapping on top of each other, and you can see that there used to be a puzzle here, and with the room being broken down, you can only see a lever in the center of a room, and you can see a closed door on the other side.
I want to touch it. I'm grabbing the lever.
Okay, so this is difficult terrain for you, all right? Or not difficult terrain. Well, it is difficult terrain, but I also want to I'm going to be rolling something, and I want to see if it hits.
Okay.
It's a 12. What's your AC?
15.
15. Okay. As you're starting to walk through the vines, a vine tries to grab you, and it bounces off your armor, and it pulls away.
You missed.
You to keep moving?
Aye.
All right. Natural 20.
Oh,
crit.
What that first vine that hit you now wraps around you and is doing 4 crushing damage to you. You are effectively grappled right now.
get it off. I'm stuck.
Can I run up and like try and bite it off?
You can try, but this is going to be it's difficult terrain, and you're gonna have to you're probably gonna get attacked by some of the vines that are there.
She wants to do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go.
What's your AC as a direwolf?
14.
Oh, 13. You start to run through, and the vine like whips off the side of you, tries to wrap around your leg, but you are too fast. You've already moved and you're already in the next spot. And the other one's a natural 1. God damn. So you get directly to Griorn, and he is wrapped up, and you start gnawing at the vines. Can you do a bite attack for me, please? Just roll the damage. You don't have to roll attack.
What's the damage?
So I think it's 2d4.
D6. You have to. Oh, 12 plus 3. Maxed. 15.
15.
Yeah.
She bites through this, and she breaks through the vine, and you're effectively freed now.
Wah, thank you.
Let's keep moving.
I'm going for the lever.
Wawa Tessie, what are you doing? Are you going with him, or are you just staying where you are?
I'll go with them.
Okay. Does a 15 hit?
Yeah. That's my AC, and she was 14. So
it doesn't hit. It doesn't hit Wawa Tessie because it was that one rolled a 4.
Okay.
So that you get hit for 3 damage, Greg, but you're not bound.
Oh. I heard it through the grapevine.
You by now though you have reached the lever, and are you gonna pull it?
Hell yeah, I am.
You pull it, and the door opens on the other side.
Ah, quick, everyone through.
Now, remember, if everyone needs to get through here, they're gonna have to go through the vines, and there's more vines to get through as well.
Wait, maybe I made a mistake. Fly, you fools.
We can't fly.
Okay, well, jump.
I'm going to, or actually, no. Would this count as grassland? Since I am a ranger.
This is not your preferred terrain, buddy.
Oh, I tried, man. I tried.
Worth it.
Worth it. All right, I'm just going to go.
All right. I'm just gonna roll a bunch of dice, and it's just gonna be like an event of you going through
right.
to be where Griorn and Wawatesi are.
I want to get to the door, wherever that is. Yeah.
You want to get to the door? Okay. Yeah. So obviously one hit a natural 1. 12. That doesn't hit your AC, right?
Nope.
14.
Nope.
18.
Yes.
Take 3 points of damage, please.
Yep.
So that effectively gets you to where Wawatesi and Griorn are. Now you're gonna do the next gauntlet.
All right.
16.
Yes.
14. Nope. 6. Nope. 13. Nope. You take another 3 damage. As you're running out, you keep running through. These vines are just constantly whoosh, whoosh, hitting the side of your face. You're getting cuts. Some of them are reflecting off your armor. Only 2 seem to make purchase on you. And as the door opens, you just jump your way through, and you are effectively in the hallway now and out of danger.
Perfect. All right, guys, you just gotta grin and bear it.
I'm gonna run through.
Okay, Wawatesi, I'm gonna do yours first. 13 does not hit your direwolf, correct?
Right.
6 does not. A natural 1 does not, motherfucker. And 4 does not. So congratulations, you jump through and narrowly miss everything, or it misses you.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Perry.
All right. Who's next?
Perry would like to, because he's all the way at the beginning, would like to watch other people do it and wonder, is it visual or like are the plants noticing them based on some vision, or is it pressure sensor type thing?
Let's do an investigation check.
Okay, while he does that, I'm gonna run.
Yeah.
Perry rolled a 7.
Griorn, 18.
Yeah.
Hits. 16.
Hits.
10 doesn't.
Nope.
12 doesn't. All right, so you're going to take 4 points of damage.
Total?
You run through, and as you're and you make it all the way through, Perry, as you're watching Griorn move, you notice that it's every time his foot hits the ground, a vine pops up and goes to smack him.
Okay.
Can I step in? Can I send the other dire wolf to get Perry and like pick him up and bring him over?
Oh shit.
Just like grab him by the mouth and toss him up.
Well, you didn't tell the dire wolf to go through, so it's actually right beside Perry right now. Just
Yeah. Because all it does, if I don't tell it to do anything, it just like
follows.
well, it protects itself. That's all it does.
Yep. I'll tell it to
Okay.
pick up Perry and go.
Yeah.
okay. So the dire wolf nuzzles towards Perry, puts its snout under its arm, and like it's trying to get you to climb on it.
I do not.
You do not.
you're
Okay.
really friendly. Thank you. Oh, you're being a bit aggressive. Yep.
And thing's like, and then she's actually trying to like get you on top of him
Okay,
now.
I'm petting you. Yep, I get it. That's cool.
What are you gonna do, Perry?
I'm just like
He's waiting on you to communicate what's going on.
Like,
Why would he
okay.
know what?
But I'm a dire
okay.
wolf too, so I can't communicate with
Oh
him.
snap!
okay, yep.
So
You're a little bit too
Harry,
friendly.
jump on its back.
You want me to what?
Get on its back. At night, Perry. I
that
just
what
took a whooping.
Is that what you want?
I'm just gonna tell it to grab him by the scruff of the neck and carry him across.
Okay. All of a sudden, like as Perry's like, okay, thank you, okay, the dire wolf just goes like, and just grabs him by the scruff of his neck, and he's like being carried like a little child who just got in trouble.
I love that.
11, nope.
Nope.
13, nope. 8, nope. 16 hits. So
Yep.
dire wolf takes 4 points of damage on that one, and that brings it to the center point. Natural 1, dang.
Yes.
11. Natural 20. Uh-oh. So it takes 1 point of damage and is now grappled. So Perry, you're in the mouth of a dire wolf who is grappled, who is literally, I want to say 10 feet from the door.
So how much damage was that? Sorry.
That was 1 damage.
At 20?
Yeah, well, it's more so like it's the grappling. That's
So
the,
it was
that's the
4
natural
damage
part.
from the first one and then 1 from the grappling?
Yes, yes.
Perry, just jump out of its mouth. You can make it the rest of the way.
I start swinging and attempt to get out. Yeah. Yeah.
Do roll an acrobatics check.
Not 20.
No.
Oh, crit.
Oh, crit!
That's 22. So, crit.
As like the dire wolf understands what you're doing, and it starts to assist you with its movement with its head, and it's going into flow with you, and you guys are on the same level, and you just understand that like it's just gonna let go, and it lets go at the height of its the swing, and you tumble through the air and land directly on your feet outside of the vines.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Very noble of your wolf. I assume it's going to start disappearing soon. You can.
I think you can call it away.
You can call the spell.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna call it off so he can just go.
So you grab onto your bracelet there, and you twirl it around, and the fog that generated this dire wolf now just dissipates, and the dire wolf is gone, and the vines kind of just slowly go back into their resting state. You guys have effectively gone through this room.
Hoorah.
I need you guys now to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh,
Great.
Crit.
Natural one.
You crit it again.
Oh, crit.
Crit.
2 crits in a row, baby. Oh, crit.
2 crits in a row.
Borok was so
Oh,
astonished.
crit. Take that, natural
Borok.
1 DM.
Was astonished by what Perry did, that he actually was flown off his feet and landed on the ground the moment the earth started to shake. Wawatesi and Perry both seem to just like steady themselves and know the room behind you starts to slowly collapse again.
Hey, when you're on 4 legs, you should be pretty steady, right?
So
I
does
mean,
that,
hey,
When you're so low to the ground, you should be pretty steady.
did I take any damage from that?
no, you fell prone.
Oh, I just fell prone. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
let's
not a
keep
mean
moving.
DM.
I only rolled an 11. Just, I don't know.
Yeah,
if that
you're
matters.
fine.
Okay.
Okay, as you guys are moving forward through this now collapsing labyrinth, I need to get a marching order real quick.
It has to be Wawatesi and I first.
Before we go, I'm going to suddenly in the room just burst out, say, I got some healing that I had to give myself. I got some healing, and I'm going to healing word myself at level 2, which is 2d4 plus 4.
I got a healing. Ooh, help out my friends and make
4 plus 4 is 8.
All right.
I got 8 healing.
Nice. Okay.
Sorry, I needed that.
Hey, is what it is. The showbiz.
The showbiz, baby.
A showbiz, baby. So, as you guys continue forward, I need to know a marching order. You said Perry and Wawatesi, you were first.
Just that if we're both rolled the nat 20s there, that yeah, we're first.
So
So
what
That
is-
is a
what is
sound
yours?
reasoning.
22.
And I'll bring up the rear.
I bet you will.
I will bring up the rear.
Yeah, I'll go first.
All right. Okay. Wawatesi,
Yeah.
as you're walking through, how are you walking through?
As a wolf.
Oh, great. Cool.
With her legs.
On my paws.
In the current state that the labyrinth is in, you are walking, and all of a sudden you hear like a loud crash, and if you look up and you looked up to your left, and you see this gigantic tree starting to collapse over you guys. What are you gonna do?
Get out of the way.
Oh, good.
Out of the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna like jump back and I'm going to yelp.
So give me a dex save.
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna like
Harry will stand perfectly
roll.
still.
Right.
21.
I'm
21. Okay.
gonna try. If Perry's not moving, I'm gonna grab him and try to move back. Can I do that?
Okay. Yeah, you can grab them.
Contested.
No. Nope. I'm just sitting there being like, if I don't move, things might fall around me.
Nope. I'm gonna grab him and move him back.
Perry's gotten used to the fact that he's gonna be carried around for the rest of his life.
You guys classically conditioned me. I'm comfortable.
Yeah, we did this in
Wait till the
episode
next
1.
long rest. I'm gonna be wanting to be coddled.
Do I have to do anything for that?
No, it's just the DC is probably gonna be a little bit harder.
Okay.
Roll a dex save.
Dex save. 15.
Okay. And Borok, what were you again? You're rolling to the left.
9 for my dex save. I rolled a 3, so yeah.
You rolled a 3. Okay, cool. Wawatesi, you just jump back. Give me a dex save.
I
did already, I
did.
think.
It was a 21.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay, so you immediately let out this yelp and you jump back. Perry, you get pulled by Griorn, and Griorn manages to get you out a little bit, but since you are so oblivious to it, you do get a branch to the face as it's coming down, and it hits you for 2 damage.
You got hit with the ugly stick.
Borok, as you do that roll to the left, it wasn't that great, and you take 4 points of damage from getting smacked in the back by a tree, and you're knocked prone. The tree branch is on top of you, but you're not fully like underneath the tree.
Should have paid attention, Barack.
Yeah.
And I'll help him get the tree off him.
It's been a long day.
Okay. With that, when the dust settles and the tree has fallen through, it's actually made a new path through all these. You can, when you look down where the tree has fallen, there is about 4 walls of the labyrinth that it broke down that you can move through if you wish, or you can climb over the tree and go further down this hall.
Well, what do you guys think? Perry, why are you not talking?
Well,
Tongue-tied?
oh no, I fixed that.
Hey.
You didn't fix it.
Do we keep down this path, or do we
Is there a
try and
moment that
cut?
you can turn left?
Yeah, is there a left?
There is a left, and that's down the tree.
Down the tree it is.
Down the tree.
Okay, so you guys have an option of going like 3 rows, let's say 3 hallways down. How far are you going on that tree? And are you going to stop at hallway 1, hallway 2, or hallway 3, which is the final?
3.
How long
3.
has it been?
3. I go right to the 3rd one.
What do you mean? Well, Tessie, how long has it been since you turned into a direwolf?
Yeah.
Well, it's probably since the combat, not that long, maybe like at best 20 minutes, 25 minutes. You guys have been going through a lot of stuff.
Number 3.
Number 3? Okay. Let me see. Number 3. As you guys are walking down this tree path, you see that a few more unfortunate contestants were caught underneath this tree. There was 2. It looks like 2 dwarven brothers were caught underneath it. And one, then you go down to hallway 2. There's an open pit that it had nicely laid a path for you across, and yet down to hallway 3, you have either the choice of going left or right. I will say though, the one on the right has a little more of a bright light on the right.
Bright light on the right. Oh, you just passed your tongue twister.
Yeah.
Hold on. Can I inspect the fallen dwarven brothers?
Yeah, sure. Investigation check real quick.
14.
14. All right. You look and you see that these definitely aren't like dwarves from the gold dwarves. These are more so dwarves that were
The
probably
pale-skinned ones.
Yeah, closer to a region in the Haldremian Kingdom called Norfolk and Rock's Rest. These, you've never seen them before in your life. You just know that kind of like with their hair color and pale complexion, you know that they're probably from the northern regions.
I don't know them. Moving on.
All right.
Well,
I mean, a dwarf lost to the world is a major loss to the world.
do we go towards the light?
Hold
I know
on.
we
Wow,
usually
Tessie,
go
do
left.
the tabaxi thing. The thing.
He's a wolf.
I'm a wolf. I can't do anything.
Cool. Never mind.
I can't really do much either. I will, yeah, I'm going to go inspect where the light is.
All right. So as you head down that hallway, you find a room where there are 2. You'd seen the creatures before. They're boggles, and they are guarding 2 doors. A door, but directly behind one of them, and a door behind the other as well.
Well, cowabunga it is.
Cowabunga!
I will fire at the boggle.
Oh God.
God, he's just doing it.
Roll it. Roll it. Just do it.
And I hunter's mark him first.
Do it, you coward.
That's a natural 1, but that would be a 9 to hit.
No. You knock an arrow because you know what these things are to deal like, and you just it hits the door behind it, and the other one goes, huh? And they immediately both like hunker down and hold up their shields in front of them.
And we roll an initiative there.
I will move backwards and call to the rest of the group. We have a couple more of those things to fight with the hands.
Hey, let's go! I'm coming in. Very
All
fine.
right. Sorry.
Wait, actually, I might not be able to. I might not even have. Hold on. Oh, I do. I have 1 slot left. Fairy fire.
All right. You fairy fire down on them. They have to do a dex save, correct?
Yeah, Dex 14.
Both of them pass. It was a 10 and a 13. All right.
Wait,
so
what? They passed or they failed?
they passed. It was both. One rolled a 10, and one rolled a 13.
Which means they didn't pass.
Their dex plus is +4.
Oh, you confused me.
Sorry, I figured like you would see that I had this up for some reason.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's guys. We've been playing D&D since like 9 a.m. So, they
Why-
both
why you
the
got
fairy
me?
fire.
That was him. Oh, he's giving you another one. Nope.
Why is Perry sighing? Why is
I don't know. He's giving me dirty looks like I'm the one that messed up there, but that was the DM thinking that we could see his plus and minuses.
It's all right, guys. Listen,
Let's
it's been
do
a
this.
long day at D&D. Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Are we rolling initiative? I want to turn the lights on.
Yes, roll initiative.
Yes.
22 for Barack.
15.
You said we weren't gonna get any fights in. Little did you know.
That Barack shoots at everything.
No ways.
Perry was who was 15?
Perry.
Okay.
13.
Greg.
That one. It's a 4.
Oh damn, that's unfortunate.
Can you hide that sarcasm?
No.
Nope.
No.
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 Sorry.
Come on.
I didn't expect this to actually turn out to a fight.
What's that, sorry?
I didn't expect this to turn out to be a fight.
Oh, no.
Okay.
Well, good luck.
You put
Listen.
monsters in front of us.
Borak, top of the round, buddy. Go ahead.
Yeah. How close together are these fine
They're
creatures?
incredibly close together. Like they're both side to side, so they're like within the 2 squares.
Okay. Snarl effect attack. So I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns
Oh.
and fire.
Okay.
And it's a Dex 14 save for both of them.
That's a fail, and that's a pass. So one of them gets hit once, one passes.
All right. So the one that passes gets half damage, and the one that hits gets full damage from a D10. So I'll roll
Nice.
that now. Oh, great. 1. So worst ever.
Nailed it.
But that's the attack has hit first. So, and that is a dirty 20.
Nice.
All right.
So hunter's mark, and that is 12 plus 16. Oh, I didn't do sharpshooter, so yeah. So just 16 damage or 17 damage for the one that didn't pass, and then I guess 16 would be the half. We'll just take that right down. For the one that did. Or no.
Okay.
It's just one. The guy. So fuck me. It only hits
It's all
one.
right, dude.
The guy that I'm aiming at, which I'll choose the one on the left.
Okay.
And that he'll get whatever damage is, the highest amount there. So.
Yep.
17.
And I'll do half the damage for that one. Yeah. Don't
so
worry.
the other one
It's all
actually
good.
doesn't take damage.
Oh,
because it was a 1. So, or I don't know how you want to do that, but.
In a flurry of an attack, like Borak just kind of, after he warns you guys that there's someone there, he turns around the corner and shoots an arrow off. These 2 arrows like split off into 2. One misses and sails wide, and the other one hits the boggle straight in the jaw, and it's like, and his head's kind of like now tilted up a bit, because he cannot put his head down because it would scrape the ground because he's a very small creature. And that one's not looking too hot right now. Perry, it's your turn, bud.
Okay. Harry will look at the one that's not looking so well. The other one that's not looking so well. Which one is not looking so
The
well?
one on the left.
And I look at the
Yeah.
one on the right. Cast hideous laughter on it.
Oh God.
DC,
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom DC 13.
Fails. So, what do you say to make it just keel over?
Boggle, or like boggle.
Nailed it.
And it just like falls over, drops its shield, and it's
That's a great
completely
one.
That was a good
incapacitated.
one.
It still worked, and since I don't really use bonus actions, I'll just end my turn.
What damage does it take again?
Is it intelligence 4 or less?
It is intelligence 6. No.
Okay, so no, it doesn't take any damage. It just falls prone and it's incapacitated and
Okay.
unable to stand up. Duration is 1 minute. At the end of each of its at the end of each of its turn, if it takes damage, another wisdom saving throw. It has advantage on saving throw if it's triggered by damage. So if you
Okay.
attack it, it gets advantage saving throw. At the end of its turn, it goes to wisdom.
All right. Awesome. Well, it's its turn right now. So,
That's its turn.
Yep. it is. All right. Well, Tessie, what's up?
I'm going to run up to the one that Barack hit
Mhm.
and use the bite attack.
Go on.
That was. I have to roll a d20 first.
Yes.
Yes, you do.
I don't. 3, but
You rolled a 3
yeah.
plus something to hit. Yeah, you're not gonna hit.
No, doesn't hit. Sorry. Sorry. You gonna do anything else for your turn? No, I guess you don't have any bonus
Messy.
actions as a dire wolf.
Miss, not mess.
Oh, Missy's.
Yeah.
Oh. But also
Riorn.
Messy. Yeah. I'm,
turn, buddy.
I'm just running at the one that Brock hit, and I'm gonna throw some axes at his face.
Go on.
Oh, that's a natural 1, so that misses. What's wrong?
Oh my
today?
God, guys.
That's 5 and I want to say 5 and 5 is 10 to hit. Fudge.
That does not hit. Both sail wide. I would even say, would you lose one of your axes
Again?
Yeah, like you got the butterfingers today, guy.
Yep. Cool. That's my turn.
Borak, top of the turn. Top of the
Yeah.
round, your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna fire.
Yeah, we know
at
what's gonna happen.
Go ahead and say.
Sharp.
it. That's a natural 20.
Oh fuck. Which one you hitting?
The one that's not laughing on the ground.
Okay. I'll tell you right now, what's the base damage you could roll?
1, so 6 damage.
You kill it. Hey,
Yeah, all right.
you kill it.
He did.
You immediately you take it out, you just put it out of its misery. It couldn't even like stand and walk because the arrow was grazing on the floor, and you just another arrow right in the side of the head, and it just collapses over.
I gotta do all the fucking work here.
Barry, your turn.
Well, I'm going to hold my action for Firebolts. If my other creature attacks the creature that's laughing, attacks a player.
All right.
That'll be my turn.
Yep. Perfect. Thank you. The Boggle can try and save now, right?
Able to save at the end of each of its turn or when it's attacked.
Okay. It's going to try and save it on its turn right now.
13 wisdom.
Fucking 10. All right. He's still laughing on the ground. Wawatessi, your turn.
Hit him. He's gonna bite it.
Yeah.
And it's prone, so you have advantage.
Roll again in case you 20.
Or it's incapacitated too.
13.
So 17 plus what? The bite. Does a 17 hit?
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Roll that damage.
8.
All right. You grab into the side of it. You catch this like small slimy creature on the side of its shoulder, and you almost pick it up in your mouth and you just shake it around, and you can hear something pop in its shoulder, and you drop it to the ground. It's not looking too hot, but now it is effectively out of doesn't have to take damage, parry, and then
if it takes damage, it gets another wisdom saving throw, and I believe the target gets advantage on the saving throw if it's triggered by damage.
advantage on the saving throw. Nice.
Yeah. Not nice.
Oh, 14.
It's no longer laughing.
It
does
doesn't
not
find
think that
anything
was
funny
funny.
anymore.
That was funny.
It's scared.
That's not
Griorn, your turn.
Oh, well, I'm going to use my movement to pick up my axes, I guess. Is that
It's
how that
still
works?
prone,
Okay.
too.
Or is that an action? Sorry, is that an action to pick up my axes or a movement?
Let's say just to pick up your weapon, it's a bonus action.
Okay, so I'll pick
But
up
you
the...
move to get it.
Okay, then I'll pick up the one, and then that gives me one good swing, right?
Okay.
Okay, I'm rolling. Oh, it's not great. 15?
That hits.
Okay. 1d8, baby. 4 plus 3 is 7.
How do you want to do this? That's right on the money.
Oh, yes. Okay, so he's laying on the ground. Yeah, I'm coming in, and I'm like one-handed cleaving it like right into his rib cage. I'm going to try to get it in as dirty as it is. This is the axe that has like shark teeth on it, so that I'm going to like serrate it as it goes down and in and try to pull it out. Blood splatters everywhere, and it's disgusting, and I love it.
As you do exactly that, as you hit with this little small like fey creature just becomes eviscerated with your one swing of your axe, and it's just the viscera that you pulled from it with the shark teeth just splatters across the vine wall.
And it's like I'm just trying to make up for all the times I've dropped my damn axe in this damn thing.
Yeah,
Maybe
Butterfingers,
if
man.
you
You
laid
gotta
off
get
the berry juice.
You need to like know what?
Berry juice.
Cool. Are
All
we
right.
we're out of combat.
You are out of combat. Now you have two doors standing in front of you.
Well, I mean, I think you know we're gonna go left.
Yeah.
It's been working.
All we choose is to the fucking left.
That's it.
We're gonna
You
keep
open the
going
door,
left.
and you're met with another hallway, and you keep moving down this hallway. You can hear the rumbling still off in the distance, but it seems like it hasn't caught up to you yet. You walk into a room with 3 potions on a table, and
I
that's
drink
it.
all of them. I'm just kidding.
Perry would like to walk up to the potions and see if you can look at the viscosity, the color, maybe the smell, see if he can determine them.
Okay. Investigation check, please.
18.
Damn. Right on my DC.
Oh.
I can't even lie about that one. So
Whoa.
you look at these 3 potions. You pick them up, swirl them around, open, and
Who did that?
smell the potion, and you can tell with these potions, one of them seems to have this like arcane property to it.
One of them seems to have an arcane property to it.
That's not Perry's voice.
Do it again.
One of them seems to have arcane properties to it. Yeah.
Thank you. The other one seems to be a poison. And then the other one is just berry juice.
Oh, ah.
One of these are berry juice.
I love that everybody's taken on berry juice.
That's the good juice. Can I sniff it? Can I see that, Perry?
Oh, sure. And I hand him the poison.
Oh, shit.
And I'm going to sniff the poison.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
Where the hell did my dice go? That's an 11.
You immediately throw up. You're like, you're like on the ground. You're like,
Bjorn, not that one.
Something's gone wrong with that berry juice.
No. Oh, I thought you said this. I thought you said poison
Brock's
juice.
dying. He's lost.
So here, this is the berry juice. My bad. My apologies.
I'm normally not susceptible to poisons, but something's foul about that one.
I think this one is not berry juice.
No, that one's not berry juice, but what's this one? And I'm going to sniff the berry juice.
you are fine. It smells like berry juice.
Wawa, where's your skin? Your water skin.
She's a wolf still.
Oh, damn. Wawa, I'll save this for you. Is there cork on the top of it?
There is. It's like a little stoppered
Into the bag of
glass
holding.
bottle.
Wait.
Shoom. It's gonna be gone after this episode.
It's okay.
And Perry, you're still holding the other bottle that has arcane property to it.
Yes. I do a Arcana check.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
11.
11. You're not quite sure exactly what this does, but the properties, like what you can see, what's happening with the potion itself is it's swirling, and it's like a bluish, purplish swirl that keep going through, and it's almost like it's constantly moving. And even when you stop shaking the bottle around, it's still constantly swirling around.
I'm not sure exactly what this is, but if you notice, continually swirling around, even when I'm not moving it.
Oh. That's kind of what happens after I drink a lot.
I can't seem to remember this one, but I feel like I've seen it before or read about it, but I'm not sure.
What color is it?
Blue and white, I think.
Blue and purple.
Blue and
and you
purple.
haven't you've seen something similar to this in your studies, but you can't really pinpoint it, as you said.
Chris knows what it is.
Is it like this? And I'll pull out that blue poison that we had from before. Out of the bag of holding. Is it like that?
We'll compare the two.
They are not. The blue poison is richer, a dark navy blue, and this is more of a light baby blue.
Down crew. Okay. Well, what do you want to do with it?
Oh, well, I think we should take it with us at least, see what's going on.
All right. You have taken it with you.
So what's going on? What's going on in the room at this point?
Well, the room has no exit right now. So you're holding on to this, and you're just you can go back out the way you came, or you can figure out what to do with the potions here.
All right. I think I know what we have to do. Okay.
You want this back?
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, and I drink the blue potion, the blue swirly potion, blue and purple swirly potion.
I did it.
Perry, you take that potion to your lips, and the moment it hits your tongue and goes back to your throat, you disappear. The bottle drops to the ground.
Frodo.
I had an idea. I'm like, I know this spell. Pretty sure I know this potion.
Wait, Perry. Are you there, Perry? Are you? I'm gonna put my 2 fingers to my head. Perry, are you there? And I message him.
Am I in a different plane or?
Perry, you apparate in a room filled with treasure and filled with statues of Fizzek, filled with multiple gold coins, multiple things of like value.
I start pulling a Scrooge McDuck and just start swimming.
DuckTales, woo!
Carrying on.
Where's that berry juice?
Oh, it's in a Barry. I mean, yeah, Barry, are you there? Can you hear me, Barry?
You can hear him.
Oh. Oh, hello. How are you?
You're awfully pleasant for someone who just disappeared, Perry.
No, I'm in a wonderful place. There's so much treasure. It's great.
Perry, touch your ears when you're talking to me.
Oh, sorry. Hello.
I'm just messing with you. I can hear you regardless.
Oh. Just say, can you see me?
No, I can't see you. You disappeared.
I will take a look around this room, and I will see if I can. Well, what? I mean, it's just a bunch of treasure.
Perry, I treasure these moments that we talk together.
It is a bunch of treasure. Keep in mind, Perry, you don't have the potion anymore. The potion's laying on the ground with everyone else. Just to clarify for everyone.
There's more potion left?
Yes, there is.
Oh.
Perry, you know that there's a door out of this room here, too.
Okay, I'll take a look at the door and open it up without checking for traps.
Perry, can you do a investigation check? Sorry, no, do a Constitution saving throw for me. Or wisdom, my bad.
15.
15, okay. As you're walking towards this door, you hear in the corner of the room, and your body feels like it can't resist, and it starts to move towards the noise.
Harry?
Ooh, what's that there? Okay. I love creepy voices in the corner. Let's go check it out.
Perry, you see a gem that is kind of a pinkish purple hue, and it's glimmering. But there's a crack along it.
I pick up the gem and examine the crack.
You pick up the gem, and when you take a look, you see a very faint image of a satyr kind of floating in the middle of it.
I take a listen. I listen to the gem. Hello?
You heard this noise, this being spoken multiple times in this labyrinth the whole time, and it seems to be Sylvan.
Okay, I will ritual cast comprehend languages and come back in 10 minutes.
Okay.
I'm going to take a sip of the berry juice.
Oh, I have to get that. Listen, you can take one man's trash to another man's treasure, but you can't make it drink.
Oh, what?
Here's the
What?
berry juice, Barack.
Thanks, Proverbs. Yeah, I'll take a swig of the berry juice.
The alcoholic
Yeah.
thing that you guys found.
Yeah.
It's just berry juice, but the potion that's not the potion if you're thinking that's what you're drinking.
So so
berry juice.
did the potion go with?
No, the potion's on the floor in the
Oh.
room with us.
When he
Oh,
drank
okay.
it dropped out of his hand. and
Sorry,
it
guys.
disappeared. No,
Yeah.
we got it.
You explain
Yeah.
it.
So I thought you meant in where it went with Perry and
No.
was in Perry's room.
No, it's on the floor
That's how I
in
got
our
it.
room.
They're all men. You can't expect them to listen.
All right.
Wow.
I will.
Men
That's
shaming.
well. That's what I would be taking a swig of then.
What?
Go. All right.
potion?
Into the beyond. Let's go. I'll take
The
some.
moment once again,
How long has it been?
you're it's only an hour for the wolf form, correct?
No,
You're
it's
probably hit-
half of my level, so I could be a wolf for 2 hours.
Oh shit. Okay, well you're about like 45 minutes in now. By the time you guys have been moving around, you've been moving pretty quick through this last little bit.
Listen, we're killing 2 birds with 1 man's treasure.
I'm gone.
Yeah, you put the potion up to your lips, and the moment the liquid hits your tongue, you're in the room with Perry.
I'm sitting there going, oh.
Perry, the time it took for them to decide your ritual casting has gone through.
Yes. Okay. I am now listening to the shiny beak rock.
Release me.
Barry, what you got going? What you got over there?
I've got this gem that's saying release me.
I don't think you should do anything with that
Sound
gem.
really cool.
I get that they probably sound cool, but what's in there? What do you see anything?
Some person will been saying release me.
Oh,
And I think they're genuine. I think they want to
let
be
me
released.
let me see that thing. Perry.
Don't give him to me.
You said I
Perry.
shouldn't give it to you.
Well, why would you listen to him over me?
Yeah, why should I listen to you over him?
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh, he did okay. It did okay. It's a 19, thank God.
So you actually don't follow what he's saying this time.
Okay.
Are you to hand it over to Borok?
Yeah, because he gave me a really scary look. So he's just like, okay, it'd be nice.
I will look at the gem. Can I make a check to see if I would be aware of what this might be?
Make an Arcana check.
Natural 19 plus 1, so that's 20.
God dang it, son!
Dang.
I thought you're supposed to be a ranger,
Yeah, I know.
not no magician.
I do the magics sometimes.
I do the finger thumb trip, and I scare him. You have seen this in your raids, Borok. You've seen the chief come across these, especially when you're raiding old Sylvan strongholds that when the Fae came over from the Feywild, they made these little strongholds. This is commonly known as a prison gem, where a part of someone will be held.
Right. So I know that I do not want to smash this, correct?
Yes, you would know that generally these are held for people that are not so nice.
All right. I'm going to wrap it up in a piece of cloth,
Wrap it up.
and I will place it in my pocket.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
I found that.
I get that you found that, Perry, but also if that hits the ground or you do let that out, I believe it may be the one person that we're trying to get away from.
Oh, you just gotta relax, man.
I don't relax.
Hey, Perry, are you there? Can you hear me?
Relentless. Go ahead, Harry here.
Go for Perry.
I think Brock just disappeared as well. Is anyone there with you?
Yes, Peter.
Say what?
You said. I thought you said Perry.
No, I said
No,
Perry.
it's like you answering your phone. Go for Perry.
Oh.
Go for Perry.
Sorry, it was a joke.
Okay.
Yeah, Bo's here with me. You just took my shiny speak rock away, so whatever.
Oh, are we all supposed to drink this thing? Cause
I thought that was a teleportation thingy with Jiggy. It's pretty cool thing. It tastes kind of bitter, but it's okay.
Oh, okay. Well, let me relay something to Wawa and Wawa. Oh God, she's gonna bite you.
She doesn't like it when you call her
I
by
know,
Wawa.
she
You
gets
gotta
so
go
mad.
full
You know
name.
that. You know that.
She's been over this with you
every
multiple
single time.
times.
Oh my God.
You gotta
so
show
uptight.
respect.
Okay, be right back. Hey, Wawa Tessie, you want to get out of that form and take a drink with me? Or you want me to shove this down the throat?
Just pour it on the floor.
Oh, I pour it on the pour it somewhere and she can lick it. What? The floor. The floor is what I was talking about. Okay. We gotta go to the other place.
We gotta go.
I gotta
Hit the old dusty trail.
You die of dysentery. What? Okay. Pour it down on the floor. If you want to lick it, you can lick it. If not, I'm out of here. And I take a sip.
Yeah.
The bottle drops. Now, Wawatesi like goes over, and the bottle had landed perfectly, so nothing spilled. So she just like hits it with her snout. The content spills out, and she just licks it, and immediately, all you guys are in this small treasure room, and
You did it. I
there's
like
a door.
that. Okay. Whoa, treasure! How much can I get?
Well, I don't know if it's gonna.
I got a big bag.
Just try. Just get whatever you want. I'm gonna start walking through the door.
I'll come with you.
I'm gonna start piling treasure into the bag as much as I can.
Okay.
All right, Borok, as you open the door,
Hey! What happened to my treasure? Oh, hey! I'm putting treasure in the bag here. How much treasure do I
Okay,
get?
sorry.
That's not gonna matter because it's gonna disappear.
I don't like your
as soon as we
attitude.
get out of
Okay?
here.
Don't you?
Roll a d20. Roll a d20.
Don't you yuck my yum. What up? Is there investigation?
Nope, just d20.
16.
So you managed to grab 16 pieces of treasure and put them in the bag of holding.
I'm writing this down. I don't care.
Well, we'll see what happens.
Okay.
Love
you.
Borok, as you open the door, you see another veil of mist in front of you.
I will continue to walk forward.
I'll follow Bo.
Please hold.
Borok.
Mist incoming.
Borok, as you walk through the mist, you suddenly feel yourself falling and tumbling and tumbling and tumbling and tumbling. And then you wake up by the campfire where you rested your head that night.
Yeah. That was a fucking weird dream.
Burgess Livingston laying beside
right.
Wow.
Burgess Livingston laying in the bed, snoring silently.
Oh. That's exactly how he starts, too. I love it.
Oh man, we need to lose this guy. Why did I say that he can come with us?
Perry, you going through?
Oh, I was following Bo.
Once again, you start falling. Falling.
But I don't.
You wake up. You wake up beside you, but it's almost like more of a when you wake up from a dream where you're falling, where you kind of jump awake. You're up.
Okay. Oh, is that a dream? I check for the now 10 vials of alchemy.
You look in your bag, and you see these vials of all these materials for alchemy, and you go to grab one, and like grabbing sand, it just falls apart in your
I grab the next one to
hands.
see if it does the same thing.
Smart.
All of them. You go through all
I grab the
of
next
these.
one.
And you do all of them. And all of them. And the last one, you grab it, and it's actually, it's together. It's good. It's fine. And then it falls apart in your hand.
No, I knew you were gonna do that. I was like, that's what I would do. That's great.
Yeah.
That's great.
Break them down. Build them up.
Borok.
Break them down.
Oh, actually, sorry. Griorn and Wawatesi, what are you guys doing?
I'm going through.
We gotta go through.
You go through, and Wawatesi, you start tumbling through, and Perry and Borok, you notice this. The moment Wawatesi's consciousness reaches her physical body, it immediately turns into a dire wolf sleeping, and it's like the dire wolf's like laying on her back, and it's just like her paws are like up in the air, and it's like
Doing the running while sleeping.
Yeah.
yeah. Griorn.
to get him a
actually
CPAP
sounds
machine.
Bjorn, as you're going, you're holding all this treasure as you're trying to go through the door, and you're like, "Oh, gonna get me a lot of it." And then,
Excuse me.
As
Can
you
you do
fall-
my
as you
Can you
start-
do my accent again, please?
"Oh, gonna get me a lot of this."
Nailed it.
You jump through the mist, and as you're falling through the mist, all the items that you have are starting to slowly fall and pull out from your arms. You're like, no. And you, as your consciousness goes to your physical body, like you start like your body instinctually starts grabbing things, like you start grabbing a pile of dirt, and you grab the Burgess Livingston's bed on the side, and like you pull it close to you, and he's like, "Oh, what's this? I'm sorry."
I love that.
I'm sorry. Did you have a frightfully tiring? Did you have a nightmare?
Am I awake? Is this real life?
Yes, it is. We were just about to go. We were just laid down for a nap. Do you remember this? Is Mama Tessie here?
You mind your tongue there, Barrington Levy.
Oh, frightful. All right. Borak.
Yeah.
You are turning over to rest, and you feel something in your pocket, and you pull the cloth that you wrapped the prison gem in. You open up the prison gem, and you see it's broken.
Oh.
The gem dissipates, and all you hear is, "See you later."
Oh, shit.
And thus ends our
Oh god, that's
marathon of madness.
Well,
everybody.
there's another BB for BBG for the future.
Peter.
Well done, Peter. Well done.
Well done, man. Well
everybody.
done.
No, thank you guys. Thank all of you out there.
Can we like unclench our butts now? Like, geez, Louise. That was a lot of fun, folks. Listen to all the people that showed up and gave us donations. That was incredible. Big shout out to the Somerville family, Nave, as well as everybody that really showed up. Also, Not Barack showing up. I saw you. We saw you, Not Barack. We had KB. We had Shannon Code. We had a bunch of people. I'm sure I'm missing a bunch here as we're going through. Thank you for those that came and followed as well. Don't forget to keep it locked right here on twitch.tv/Gregulus Designs. We'll be back next weekend on Sunday, 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, to continue our, our journey with Barrington Levy, aka Burgess Livingston. And this was insane. This was a lot of fun. This was our first time doing this, guys. Thank you so much. Honestly, thank you so much.
Thank you,
Peter,
thank
for
you, everyone.
running an awesome, ever-evolving one-shot.
That was so good.
A long shot.
Thank you for killing my killing
The BBG,
or
but
almost killing
Almost.
Fizzek.
I thought the BBE.
Maybe you'll see him one day in another one shot. We'll see.
Yeah, I like that. That was a lot of fun. And all your donations, again, are going towards Autism Home Base, a really cool charity or nonprofit in local here in Durham. It goes towards supporting teens and adults with who are on the autistic spectrum. It gives them a really cool, safe environment to have social events and other kinds of resources towards people who have autism and don't necessarily get to go out and have a lot of fun in this community, just because it's a different state, right? And they often get overlooked and kind of pushed to the side. So it's cool to put them on the forefront and let them have fun. And it's something that's very close to us here, near and dear to our hearts.
All right.
Exactly. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
I just want to just quickly say we raised $427.53. This is from our DD&D episodes up to today, and we got the bulk of it today. Everyone, thank you so much from me, and hope to see you again on DD&D. I'll let Ty take it away.
Take it out, Tide.
All right. Thank you, everyone, for watching another episode of Dungeons, Dragons, and Dice.
Okay, bye.
Out of bounds.